Good morning, everybody. We are live.
He's here joining us to discuss the markets, the history of economic bubbles, artificial intelligence, so much more. Bridgewater founder Ray Dalio is with us. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
So you've been providing lessons for us for a very long time about economic cycles and where we are and what's going on. The big question in the market right now, because we're looking at Nvidia this morning, and I think a lot of people are waking up thinking, where's the market headed next, has been this question of an AI bubble. And I'm curious where you ultimately come down. Are you with Jensen Huang, who says he doesn't see it that way, or do you see something else?
There's definitely a bubble in the markets. Yeah, bubbles, what is a bubble? Right?
Okay, what is a bubble?
What is a bubble? A bubble is that there's a lot of creation of wealth from various ways, such as you decide that you're going to have sell $50 billion worth of stock and value it at $1 trillion, or you have multiples like that, and then you create the wealth that way. And then the question with all this wealth relative to money is who needs the money. So it's a matter of who the buyers and sellers are. For example, if we had a wealth tax,
Bridgewater founder Ray Dalio says we are definitely in a bubble. That does not mean you should sell. There's 4,000 views.
So in order
biggest
to pay
video
those
of the morning.
So
good morning,
there's a
everybody. Good morning,
mechanics of
Wally. Good
who
morning,
owns
Vincent.
it,
Good
is
morning,
it
Jeff. Good
owner-owned,
morning,
and
Zach.
so
Good morning,
on.
Chris.
It's not the
Good morning,
long-term
everybody in the
duration
WhatsApp group.
of
Good
the
morning, Rodell.
earnings.
Good morning,
So you
Emma.
think
Good morning,
about it.
Vin.
Isn't it
Clever.
interesting
Moses,
that we
Jordan,
have,
Amir, Ashfaq,
such a short-term
Evan. Good morning,
reaction?
Edison,
It's
Dill,
great
Chris,
what the
Shakima, and
results are.
Constantine.
But this is it's valued as a long-duration asset. So for 25 years,
Good morning,
the next
everybody.
25 years, it's
Time
very
is
unknown.
9:24
We
on the
don't
board.
know
Market
what's
is
going to
opening
happen.
in
And
5 minutes.
don't
Let's do a quick
happen
legal disclaimer.
because of good estimates.
A legal disclaimer.
of
Please
what's
consult your
in the
personal financial
future.
advisor
It
before you make
happens
any decisions
because of the
regarding your
need for
personal
cash.
financial
You
situation.
sell
I am not a
that asset,
financial
you have to
advisor.
sell
I do
that
not
asset
recommend that you
for
buy or sell
cash
any
for
securities
someone.
or investments. This
though.
video is
Your
for
book,
information and educational
thought,
purposes
did
only.
such a good example. I mean, I thought, by the way, your book is fabulous.
Thank you.
But you take
There is
the
a gap above
1929,
on
and
Nvidia,
then you say,
as
what
well as
made
a
it
gap
go
below.
up and what made it go down? And that dynamic is the way bubbles work, right? And so
194
if you
gap.
take who has exposures, how much leverage is used,
Or
and so on.
198 gap.
This is about 80% into a bubble that was 100% would have been 1929 and 2000.
186
So how
gap.
much leverage do you think is supporting all of this? Because we were talking to Partsenevelis in the last hour, and she was explaining this idea that Jensen Huang doesn't see a lot of the transactions that he's been doing. We were talking about these circular transactions.
Is breaking
where
out
he's
of
effectively
the
taking an
downward
equity
trend
stake
line
in some
from November.
business, and that business is then committing to buy his
IWM
chips,
is also going bullish
will.
right now.
a form
Breaking
of
out
vendor
of the trend
financing
line we were playing
is sort
with
of a
yesterday.
equity
MACD
overlay.
and volume
maybe,
is
the way to
bullish
think
in
about it.
pre-market.
Do you look at that and say that's a
45
problem?
minute.
It's not a problem? Should we think about
15
vendor
minute.
financing in a different way?
30
That
minute.
was something that got a lot of the fiber
1
guys in
hour.
trouble in the late 90s, for example.
Yeah,
2
I think
hours.
it's an issue, but I don't think it's the main issue. I think the real issue is who owns the stock.
Okay.
Is it in strong hands? Not just one stock.
Right.
Isn't it amazing we're talking about one stock for the stock market bubble, and we're talking about for the
Market
economy
opening
bubble.
in 5
So you have such a small percentage
minutes,
of the
folks.
economy, such a
Hit the
small
like button
percentage of
as
the
we come
American
in. Good morning,
population
Ochoa.
in
Good morning,
terms
Red
of
Plasma.
wealth
Good
and
morning,
so on,
Red Basketball. Good morning,
concentrated, so
David,
concentrated,
Captain Steven.
and everybody
Good morning,
in
everybody,
it,
wherever you
and
are
in a
in this
leveraged
world,
way.
wherever you
In
are in
various
this
ways, it has
God-blessed
leverage.
country. Today is Friday. Let's have a beautiful, blessed
Weekends
Friday,
would be
the end of the week.
public.
So retail
words,
investors are weekends.
Right.
Strong hands are the owners of these
The
companies.
news we have overnight is that Dow futures
Right. In
surged
other words,
400
strong
points.
hands is,
NASDAQ 100
that they
futures lead
primarily
2%
invest their own money.
after
They're,
Nvidia reignites.
you don't have public,
Right? This is
The
a
weekends is
Nvidia balance
largely,
question
let's say, a
/
leveraged
Whitehouse
public.
press at
And
1
all
p.m.
united
today.
about that.
Is the
That's
title.
one of the key
The
ingredients.
video
of a
we are
bubble.
watching right now
So it's
says
not
Bridgewater
just
founder
pricing,
Ray
'cause we
Dalio
have to
says we are
find out.
definitely in
You
a
know, your
bubble,
book
but
did
that does
such a
not
great
mean you
job
should
of
sell.
looking at,
Right? There's
the
4,000
wonderful
views on this. It
companies,
came out 20 minutes
in
ago.
the
It is the biggest
1920s.
video on
And then-
CNBC as of right now.
enumerated how electricity came
Thursday.
out,
Sorry.
and General Electric and RCA and so on. And those companies went down.
I was feeling
90%,
Friday.
not because of the economy and so on. The bubble burst first because they needed cash. So you have to understand that wealth can't be spent. In order to get money, you have to sell wealth in order to get cash to get the money to buy things. And so when that happens, bubbles burst. So bubble bursting means, let's say, a tightening of monetary policy is classic, but also something like wealth taxes can happen. For example, think about wealth taxes forcing sales of assets that you have to.
You're right. By the way, there's a proposal for a wealth tax in California right now.
Yeah, so state and national, right? State and national.
You know what's crazy?
I'm just trying to
I think in my
describe
WhatsApp, or I think in the live stream yesterday, I was like,
we're
yo,
at 80%.
there was a possibility of
there's
Nvidia
a bubble
pulling down with this
indicator
shit too,
that
but like
goes
I was
back
like, if they
to
do go up after they
1900,
pulled back the
and it
entire
just
day
makes
yesterday
it
from
it has
608,
a number of
imagine they go to like
indicators.
612
How much
QQQ or something like
leveraging,
that.
who
I didn't
has
say it like as it was
leveraging,
going up
is
last
it,
night, but like it's kind of
what
fucking
is the
crazy how it's
amount
literally
of
somewhere at
money in
611.
wealth
Like it's so
that
fucking pumped.
relative to the amount of cash
It's so
that needs to
fucking
exist and so
pumped,
on.
like crazy
These
work, bro.
indicators,
It closed
a
at
number of them,
662. We're at
show
672. We're
that,
at $10 up
we're on
on
that,
SPY.
on that chart.
We closed
if I
at
was to show you the
$5.99 on
chart, it's
QQQ. We
about
were at
80%
611.
of where
That
it
is,
was.
you know, I think the higher yesterday
in those
intraday
two
was
times.
606.
That doesn't mean that that's the
all
end
day,
of the
and they
move.
pumped it up
Okay?
crazy with the video.
Because bubbles have to be pricked.
Oh, my
and
God.
so you can measure that there's vulnerability, a lot of vulnerability. There's a
All right,
lot
market
of
opening in 2
vulnerability
minutes.
of who's holding what.
Here's my question to you about that, which is if the bubble is at this 80% range on your index or metric, there are folks, we had Paul Tudor Jones come in here a couple weeks ago, and he said, look, I think we're in October of 1999. By the way, the market would still have 40% to go. Back in 1928, Charles Merrill, who founded Merrill Lynch, told everybody to get out of the market because he thought it was a bubble. And he was right and he was wrong insofar as from the beginning of 1928 to September of 1929, stock market went up 90%. And so,
and we'll see how.
But I think
SPX
that when
opens
you're
in the
looking
big
at
chart.
that,
I think
you're
SPX is
looking
opening
at it
somewhere up here.
Incorrectly. Okay, what is a bubble is the definition, right? I want to reiterate, a lot can go up before the bubble bursts. A bubble is an unsustained set of circumstances. It has unsustained amount of buying.
Right.
It has an unsustained amount of valuation. It has, and then there's something that pricks the bubble.
Is there a way to sustain this, though?
You can't look at, don't sell just because there's a bubble. Okay? Don't sell just because of bubble. But if you look at the correlations with the next 10 years
Nvidia up
returns,
5%.
when you
I am
are in that
Nvidia puts
territory,
right now into
you
tomorrow.
get very low returns.
All right, 4.8K.
By the way, JP Morgan just did a report on this that showed that if you got in at over a 23 PE multiple, typically over a 10-year period, your return is a delta between 2% and minus 2% a year over 10 years.
Yeah,
which gets to your point.
I just put out today a post on this, and you'll see the charts and if you go on that. So I think that you have to say it's unsustainable. Then you have to go to the timing. What is it that pricks the bubble, right?
Everything
Typically
opening way above
technical
crazy
monetary
work.
policy. We're not going to have that now.
Okay.
Right?
Everything opening crazy.
But you could have something. In other words, the need for cash.
Right.
The need for cash
Everything
is
is
always
hovering
that which bricks the bubble. Because when you have wealth, you can't spend wealth.
Right.
You have to sell wealth
IWM is
in order
rocketing.
to get the
SPY
money
is
to
holding.
buy the things you
QQQ
need
is
or pay
trying
the
lower with
bills you
Nvidia.
have. That's the dumb. Right. So I think that the picture is pretty clear in that we are in that territory of a bubble. We are in that bubble territory, but we don't have the pricking of the bubble yet.
There's a divergence in what's going on right now. QQQ and Nvidia trying to go lower. IWM trying to fly up. Time is 9:30. Charts are bugging out for me. The computer is slow. IWM is flying above the November trend line that is breaking above right now. SPX is flying on that. Nvidia, people are profit taking almost at market open, looks like. Up 4.5%. Up 5%, up at market open.
I never thought of.
We have some job news coming out as well. Nvidia is tanking. SPY and IWM is holding. That's what I see. Everything bugged out. I'm not changing charts anymore.
That delayed jobs number, we're watching the futures this morning. They're up sharply ahead of that because of what we heard from Nvidia last night. Dow futures up by about 250 points. S&P futures up by over 80. The Nasdaq now indicated up by about $425.
$900, 1,000.
Take a look at what's been happening in the Treasury market. We have seen higher yields. The 10-year sitting right at 4.15. The 2-year at 3.61 ahead of all of this.
Beautiful.
Rick Santelli is standing
up
by
for
at
the
the
day
CME
already.
Chicago. And Rick,
Beautiful.
numbers are much delayed.
Let's go. All right.
It's data, and we will take what we can get, right?
Took profit at
yes, and there's gaps from the last data point to today's data point. There's lots of weeks missing in claims. There's months missing in all the other data points. And here we go. This is the September jobs report.
Wow.
Non-farm payrolls are up a
this is literally when
119,000.
Ricky Gutierrez got baited by 4,000 people in the world. Got 4,000 people, 5,000 people in the world told Ricky Gutierrez to short the shit, and then Ricky Gutierrez shorted the shit with CFDs and got fucked. He turned this fucking stream off. And he fucking turned this stream off, bro. Oh shit. I saw for like 5 fucking minutes. Like, I was at work,
4.4 would last time we were at that level, boy, I have to go back a ways. October of 2021 when it was 4.5%. Now, if we look at labor force participation rate, it ticked up.
Hovering, but Nvidia taking profit. That's what's going on around the world, around the market right now. Right now. Let's go.
In terms of the
I got that nice ass candle right here.
Up
fucking
2/10.
right here.
That's a bit on the weak side. We're expecting up 3/10. Up 2/10 equals where we were in June. To find a lower number, you are going in the Wayback Machine to August of 23 when it was up 1/10. Take a year-over-year perspective.
Nvidia has gaps up here and below here, and it's
3.7
pulling to the middle. I knew this was going to be used as a whole factor, basically, almost.
3.8
They are bullish, but they
July when it
have
was
a gap.
3.9 because these have
Fighting
been
somewhere here,
lower.
190, 195 probably, like a purple box, but I don't want to draw it right now because it's morning cycles. But
the first 3 of the year were 3.9%. If we look
Nvidia
at the,
went,
nothing else
went.
Always
That's
important. It remains
weird.
at 34.2.
Nvidia went.
To find a lower number, you're going to
935.
January when it was 34.1.
SPX is
and
going
finally,
bullish.
We get
IWM is
U6,
flying
the
right now.
underemployment
Right,
rate.
things are dangerous.
It was 8.1
That's
our
what it
last
is.
look. It comes in at 8%. 8% would equal
dangerous.
where we were in February. To find a higher number, you're going all the way back to October of 2021. Now, we have initial jobless claims. This is for the week of November 15th.
Man, I was like looking at this shit and I was like, are they gonna spike up at 925? And I was like, I'm gonna target it because like it kind of looked bearish on this shit.
Do not reflect
this candle is like fake out candle, but look, bro.
They've been very well behaved.
Godly.
220,000 would be the lowest level of
fly.
claims since mid-July.
Q. Bear trapping at 935 because of Nvidia as well.
Just a bit.
SPY
1,974,000, and that would be the highest level since November of 2021. We see that interest rates had gyrated a bit, but after the dust settles, they're coming in at 4.11, which is a bit lower than a 4.14ish.
I literally said at 9:30 in the morning after I joined, 4.8K Nvidia puts I'm in 197.5 QQQ Nvidia heading lower on 9:31 a.m. and I said SPY IWM holding or heading higher at 9:31 a.m. And at 9:31 a.m. I said there's a divergence, and at 9:33 I am fucking done in fucking 3 minutes. Done.
May not be appropriate to ease considering the puzzle pieces missing. Those are the words of the Federal Reserve. With respect to yesterday's guidelines and the
Nasdaq
minutes
100
for the
futures
last
led,
meeting.
leave 2%
Back to
after
the gang, and
Nvidia.
I don't know, it certainly
Nvidia
seems
up
though
5%
the market is really holding up well in equities between Nvidia and what's going on in this report.
So I think it's good jobs data, but I mean, market pumped crazy. I ain't gonna lie, without this jobs data or what? $10 on SPY crazy and it's holding. That's the crazy part. QQQ2. What is this? I think this is the previous all-time high. 612, 613 somewhere. 612 was... I don't know why I said 612 yesterday. There may be like a high call volume at 612 that I might have remembered like a number from, but yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of calls at 200 as well. Smart money on Nvidia, so they may bear trap and go there. They may have already left, and then they could be bull trapping now to go lower and then figure it out later. I don't know. But I did hear that they're smart. That's what that's what everyone talking about, bro. Everybody was talking about it. Ricky Gutierrez, people on Reddit, stupid, YouTubers. But some are true, some are not. It's just we got Walmart hiking, sales on earnings forecast. We got AI job losses. Alright, I think market open video gonna come soon too. Time is 9:40. Wind direction is north showing on SPY, but it's grinding and grinding and grinding higher. QQQ and Nvidia is grinding and grinding and not breaking the roof. SPX is opening bullish as hell. Opening in bullish as hell, burning all these bears from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's probably some retail. I don't even know. This shit crazy though. He popped crazy on the video. IWM popped crazy as well over the monthly trend line that they were destroying things on. Up, down, down, up, down, down, up, down, 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 up, down. Like, you know what I mean? Now they're faking out, breaking out, or they're flying right now. I don't know what this is on IWM, but something different going on IWM. The Russell 2000. This shit needs to be watched carefully. The Dow Jones needs to be watched carefully right now too, but I don't really do the Dow, so if somebody really does the Dow here, and you have been doing the Dow for a long ass time and you like watching the Dow, please help us out, I guess. All right,
Imagine
Nvidia pushing lower. Let's go look at QQQ. QQQ did not break the roof. Wind direction is still south technically. SPY IWM saying wind direction is north. One of them's faking. One of them as in one side. One side Nvidia versus QQQ, one side SPY versus IWM.
Right? Sounding the alarm.
We're gonna do the first poll of the day. Who the fuck is right here?
A bipartisan bill that would require
companies
and the federal government to report
AI-related
job data, including losses.
SPY slash IWM, so bullish, or QQQ slash Nvidia.
Democrat from Virginia.
We're doing a poll.
And Senator, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Everybody vote right now before the candles come. Right, we will not count the candles, or we will not count the polls in the next 2 to 4 minutes.
Come from? What are you
Why? Because
to get at?
the answers and the guesses and the
the
market sentiment needs to come before the candles is what I'm saying. As soon as the candles come in, things change crazy.
It's going to eliminate a lot of jobs. It's also going to create some jobs downstream. What we're trying to get at is just some good data. As companies eliminate
940 evaluating what to do at the roof. This is the high of the day.
Concerned about is not so much the elimination, but
there's a divergence.
Entry-level jobs may very quickly disappear.
On SPY and QQQ. At SPY on high today and low today. Where?
I think that number
high today is at 930 on QQQ.
Shortly, that will have effect not only on
right.
Folks
LOD is where? 930 on SPY. LOD is 935. HOD is 940.
And saying, guys, this is. I will buy that there'll be new AI jobs.
This is just called massive confusion at morning open.
Help us figure out in the interim, and help pay, by the way, in the interim, for how we do this kind of training for jobs that are AI-centric.
Nvidia
and I really want to
maybe creating some cycle. They may be breaking down and coming back up. They may be going back up and coming back down or something. But something creating here, I think. I don't even know what. I don't really do Nvidia a lot, but all I know is now there's something at 195, 193, 190-ish maybe. So
We can go down all of the AI.
Last week though it was sub 180. QQQ SPY.
Many of them acknowledge
bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap, bull trap. Short time, short time, short term, bull trap, short term, bull trap.
You know, government will screw it up. Well, I'd say you're right.
LOD testing right now.
Last time we did a massive job retraining program in the early 90s with Trade Assistance Act, it didn't work.
That's
but
crazy.
Let's go to the AI community and say, work with us. And frankly, we're putting in place.
I voted QQQ and Nvidia, but like the vote doesn't count. But like I was gonna vote QQQ and Nvidia 2-3 minutes ago. I just wanted people to vote before me, to be honest.
I already know
LOD broke.
Are cutting their internship
on
programs. Their hirings in half.
QQQ
They intend to cut again next year.
Went lower into 940, creating a divergence now.
Into the pipeline. How are people ever going to get to that mid-career spot?
Okay,
I think the AI guys.
IWM did not break the floor. This is bear trapping at the floor. Technically speaking, this is still cycle creating. Technically speaking, they're just deciding what to do. Why? Because all these candles crazy in the last 8 minutes on SPY.
That makes me think you are.
Look at that barcode, 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 like nothing. Barcode, 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 barcode. This could mean, you know, it's faking to go, or this could mean we're staying here. This could mean range gonna break somehow. I mean, this shit looks bearish to me. Not gonna lie, it kind of looks bearish to me, but I mean, they could be straight up LOD hope testing.
25% recent college graduate unemployment levels.
Look at Nvidia right now. MACD is kind of oversold, so maybe. If there is a very important video, we will watch. But right now, those are very old videos right now, so. The major news catalyst of the day is the Whitehouse. Okay, I guess we'll watch QQQ on this chart now. Oh, sorry. Wrong chart. Fuck. Here I am bugging out, changing the wrong chart, and now it's freezing on me. Fuck. Okay. It's so weird, dude. My chart is not the best. On my computer. I need to upgrade my computer. Everything keeps freezing. The roof broke again. Oh my god. We have too much shit on. They did break the roof, so they did not break lower. They're either barcoding or now breaking the range higher in some bullshit way. But honestly, that is why I did say 1 or 2 minutes ago they could do whatever the fuck they want here. That candle counting as 9:45, so we are creating some sort of a snail ass pattern in this island up. 940 has created an algo range and bounced higher into 945 HOD as well. Market is still trying to confuse and trap. It's kind of incredible to see, honestly. Gapped up, hovering like this. But it is what it does. Alright. I think I just turned off my fucking chart. Sorry. Just bear with me, folks, please. Alright. bear with me for 1-2 minutes. I'm actually pressing too many things, turning off charts and shit, so I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry. Bulls and bears are still fighting, though. That's all it is. Yeah, I'm changing too many charts. I'm just gonna not touch shit. Red Plaza said SPY God Candle. Like, what happened? I can't even fucking see it. Like, oh, God Candle up and down. Now this is just, I call this a nothing candle. Where are we doing nothing on? 940. We're going to make this yellow. 940. So that we can see what's really going on. 940. 940. Doing some BS. Is this an advanced level bear trap? I mean, they're gapped up, so wow. Is this an advanced level bear trap, or is this an advanced level? Bulls are winning right now. Low-key bulls are winning because why? 940 didn't break. 945 is going higher into 950 right now, so 945 rejected. 945 is going higher into 950. I am not chasing right now. This is the 3/3, but let's see. This is the 3/3 bullish now. I'm not chasing. We'll just watch. Let's see where this shit goes. Flying trine. Flying trine. Flying trine. I'm going to turn on RWM on a separate screen now, hopefully. I don't do anything dumb and bug the charts too much too. Great. Did not bug out. Awesome. I want to see the market open from CNBC. They're not dropping it yet. We have a lot of consumer discretionary, I think it's called, out this week. 65,000 views on yesterday. Nvidia post Q3 earnings beat. CEO Huang says Blackwell chip sales are off the charts. Wow, 65,000 views. That's like 10 times as high as the normal count. Interesting. Turn that shit off. I keep changing too. Actual news. Alright, 950. The bulls are in control with the MACD in volume, but is looking. This MACD in volume on the QQQ looks different, by the way, because this is only looking at the intraday. This does not show the pre-market. This is not the regular QQQ. This is QQQ/USD. Why do I have it on? Because I'm trying to see the trend line I drew on this. Alright, algo ranges. Breaking down to the top. Alright, top is 674.4 is deciding what to do. Top of the algo range. Everything's gonna happen fast here, I think. No confirmation lower. They were deciding what to do at the top of the algo range. Cycle about to create is what I said 1 minute ago. And the cycle about to be mad fast, so I'm probably gonna sit out here and watch. But let's see. 674, 611, 612. 612 is literally an area. A very, very important psychological number, I think. The VIX got shredded into today. The VIX got shredded into today. Evangelina said, look at the map on FinViz, all green. Yeah. They're going with that story right now, too. You know what I mean? Everything is green technically right now. Everything was green technically off of 930 open. So the only thing that really happened was slight LOD on QQQ at 940. And also Nvidia pulling back off of 196 to like 193, 194, 195 area, which is like more, a little bit reasonable in their eyes, I guess, right? MACD volume still bullish. That's what I said at 9:50. I said no confirmation lower at the minimum yet, but things can happen fast. The RSI MACD is still bullish here. As the top of the algo range is deciding what to do, cycle will most likely create here. This is the 3/3 bullish cycle. I said that at 9:47, 3/3 bullish cycle at 9:47. When was 9:47? 9:47 was the last candle of the, or the second to last candle of the, or actually 9:47 was literally the last big ass green candle, right? So the way I think of things is completely different and completely, yeah, like, you get what I'm saying? Like, in my mindset, in the 3/3 bullish cycle, the candles could what? Go higher. The candles could be what? Big green, big red. All I know is at some point that 3/3 cycle could be used to go what? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 lower for 5 minutes or more. That's why 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 is for me dangerous, going lower or higher. For me, playing in the 3/3 is like low-key chasing with no confirmation, with no cycle analysis. Sometimes it's different, right? Some higher time frame would say, oh, we're gonna do this, extend this, and do this, but that's why I run into big ass candles, not gonna lie. Right? A big ass red candle, I'm fucking out in this one. You think I'm gonna sit there and wait for this and wait for another one? Hell no. I don't know if it's gonna come. Big ass red candle, right? Big ass green candle. Big ass green candle. I literally just see that. Big ass red candle, big ass green candle, and big ass green candle. So all I see is 3 different types of setups of different type of mentality type of people did, and different types of, you know, exits that different types of mentality people did around the world. But I mean, that's how it is. That's how things are. Cycle creating here. Very, very tiny crap cycle. People can't even figure out what's going on. Nvidia pulling back. IW, I'm trying to fly. Or sorry, yeah, Nvidia trying to fly. IW, I'm pulling back. Things are looking fucking weird. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nvidia is literally back at 4.89% now. It says it was literally at 3.5% down there. It is at 4.9% right now. 4.91%. Nvidia about to go up and down today, looks like, or go up or something. They're using that shit like crazy. like crazy right now. IWM pulling back. Nvidia went higher to test the HOD. Right, we're gonna draw the HOD 930 and the LOD on Nvidia. If it breaks the roof, if it breaks the floor, I will draw that as well. But looking at intraday stocks like this, individual stocks, is basically the same thing. You could do this shit on bonds, you could do this shit on crypto, you could do this shit on indexes, you could do this shit on a lot of things and see what's going on. IWM, SPY, QQQ. QQQ looking hella bullish because Nvidia right now. Nvidia is truly testing the roofie. It wants to break the roof or show that it wants to break the roof. The wind direction is what? North or neutral since 9:45 and time is 9:55. So what does that mean? They ran for 20 minutes. Right, they dropped for 5 minutes violently, and then 20 minutes they ran and tested the roof, and the wind direction is north or neutral until the cycle, until the candles, until the time confirmation says we will break the roof, or we will break the floor, or we will stay in between the 2 pivot points. We'll see. Market looking completely different today than other days. Looking bullish, but cornucopia bullishing right now. What the fuck is a cornucopia bullishing? I call these patterns cornucopias. I don't know why. They just remind me of cones. Cone. Right? It could be like that. It could be like this. I don't know why I call it cornucopias, but like I literally call it cones. This is just an inverted cone going the, you know what I mean? Not going outwards, but going inwards and up, ascending. Different pattern every day market different, but I mean I literally, wow. MACD RSI still bullish on SPY. This is looking kinda different, but if I change the QQQ, the regular one, I'm pretty sure it'll be looking like this, just go up. Because why? This is from yesterday close, 4 p.m. This does not show the pre-market. 955. Wild work. All right. IWM bouncing at 955. Nvidia not running. 955 SPY breaking out into 955. There's something going on here. Okay, now I'm going to draw the wind direction on SPY and the pivot points as well. Yeah, it's crazy work, bro. I don't know the 15 or 25 of you that I don't know if you guys were here yesterday or not, but if you go into channel hop, just stay away. I literally keep saying that, but it is so fucking annoying seeing the view count go up and down, literally every 5-10 minutes. Like, bro, what the fuck is this shit? Like, come on now. Oh my. I know for a fact that people that literally are, you know, typing active, blah, 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 every day, they do hit the like, but like people that are like that are the people that never hit the like, people that just want free shit, people just want to get, you know what I mean? Like, dude, I don't want any of that. No offense. No offense. I don't want any of that. That's negative vibes for me. I feel like I'm being fucking used, dirty used, if that makes sense. I don't want to be feeling like I'm being dirty used. I'm chilling though. I made a real quick, nice play off Nvidia morning open, and I'm up 1K, so I'm not chasing shit. I'm not chasing up north. I'm watching what they do. That's what I said though in the WhatsApp group. I literally, you know, maybe there was like 5 or 10 people that watch what I did live on the WhatsApp group, but I mean, it is what it is. I do it every day, right? Time is 10, and I've been saying this is looking kinda bullish except Nvidia, so we'll see. I was bullish for 30 minutes. IWM saying that as well. You gotta understand, bro. I'm not trying to be rude or mean, but you know, it's just like people that are like that go in and out, and then they are the ones that are DMing in the middle of the night, and then they're the ones that are asking, hey, how do I learn more about the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3? Yet they don't even really want to learn, and those are the type of people that I mean, I love them. I like the most. You know, what's the most saddest thing? The people that I have put the most effort in, and the people that I've given the most love to turned out to be the people that were literally not really believing, not really trying, and they were the ones that were hopping in and out. And I was like, it's kind of sad because I put in so much time, so much effort, tried talking to them, tried giving this videos, tried, you know, being like, oh, you admin, blah 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 blah, and it's just the most people that I loved and supported the most turned out to be the people that I don't know, man, didn't really love or support themselves, and that is just disheartening. That is why I'm like this now. But yeah, I'm sorry, to be honest, because I just feel like I'm being rude and mean and negative, to be honest now. But yeah, that's literally why I'm like this, to be honest. I'm dead drop. I want to preserve my energy in a positive way, if that makes sense. Like I don't want to waste time. I don't want to do any of that, if that makes sense. And I straight up told him that at the end, like, no offense, but yeah, that's how it is. You know, until somebody wants it for themselves, they ain't really gonna try, and they ain't really gonna want it. So I mean, what's the point of you telling me that you do, and then you making me try to do this for you, and it doesn't work? So I can't. Much love, though. Respectfully, though. Like, I don't know, man. I've been saying respectfully every day. SPY, IWM, QQQ, bullish. I want to play Nvidia right now. I don't want to chase SPY and QQQ going higher right now. Why? I think the target destination reached low key. Why? The higher time frame says we were bullish since the low of Tuesday. So if that's true, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, we did not break the low of Tuesday on Wednesday. This is the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. I could play the 3/3. It's just I have to be faster in the 3/3. Why? Because 3/3 is chasing almost. Right? MACD, RSI, crazy bullish. It could go even more, but we are somewhere here at 613. Right, 613 is the previous all-time high breakout point. This is a level we were playing with. Basically, yeah, this is, we'll see. Market could reject here. Market could fake reject there and come back up and then stay above and then decide what to do. I don't want to speculate right now. Time is 10. Time is 10. Much love, though. Much love. All I ever wanted was, greatness and better shit for people. That's all I ever wanted. And I swear to God, that's all I ever fucking did. Sending messages the way I did in private message and shit. But that's why I don't take no more private messages anymore. That's why I don't do no private calls anymore, because I've had some crazy ass people coming from the other community trying to video record me to do whatever they want to do. I don't even know. It's some weird ass Australian kid from that community, and people can't be in that community unless they pay him. So all I'm saying is there's some weird shit going on in this world, and I don't want no part of it. I don't want no part of it. Why? Because I'm a goddamn man. I'm a goddamn man. I'm a person for myself, and I want people to be a man and a woman for themselves. I don't want none of that shit. People could be. Look at that bullishness. This is market open.
I mean, what do we get in
this is what I was waiting for. Market open.
We got four
market open video.
Plus, so you've got 22%, 15%, 13%, and 11%. Those are four customers, but we don't know who they are.
No, we don't. And they're playing very close.
Small caps flying right now. Small caps is literally flying. I have no idea where, but it is breaking out above the trend line from November and going and going and going. Crazy. It's going and going and going crazy.
It's so vast. Again, it's just.
Is IWM leading the whole market and about to fly, or is this shit faking? I have no idea, but it is literally looking like it is flying and flying and flying on the 1 minute and the 5 minute RSI on small caps right now.
And the electric center is going to. I feel very strongly that there's just not.
No confirmation rejection here on IWM, but I low-key want to try. I low-key want to try. This shit moves so fast, though. I have no idea about.
Oh. I don't think it's just to get a little lift on Insta.
Well, there's a piece in TechCrunch yesterday talking about whether data centers will.
I low-key want to let the video run a little bit more in short, but I mean, this could be another nice.
Today, it's Viking Acquisition Corp celebrating a recent IPO into the Nasdaq and Central Bank Company based in Missouri.
Yeah, I'm gonna do small Nvidia, 1.5K.
Jim, Alphabet's going to add another $3 or $4 today after crossing 300 yesterday.
Well, you know what?
I'm in for 1.6.
I don't want to steal something because I've got these guys that I'm on for a podcast this morning, TBOI, and they're really pretty terrific.
195.
That's the best one yet. It's a great podcast, but they're just saying, listen, what's happened here is that OpenAI wants to be
OpenAI.
Alphabet is Alphabet.
Alphabet has everything that OpenAI would like to have. I think it's a great analysis, and I think it became clear to people.
There's 10 rejection to 10.05. This is one single cycle rejection. All right, this is one. $10.05 ends right now. This is the last minute of the 10.05 candle. 10.10 is here in 1 minute. All right, let's see if they bounce here. Let's see if they go lower here. Open and away. Open and away. Open it away. Time is 10:10 in 12 seconds. Open it away. Open it eye, Dr. Burry. Dr. Burry, send the thing down, Dr. Burry. Time is 10:10. Alright, bearish. Alright, bearish. This shit is bear confirmation, bearish. This can bounce right here, but this is 10:10. If this is a humongous candle, this can be a huge fucking red candle and trap. Open it only. Time is 10:10. Candles are fucking absolutely humongous. Candles are fucking absolutely humongous. They could trap right here. They could trap right here, right now, if they want to. But the bears are in full fucking power right now with all the fucking bulls trapped at the tippity top above the algo range. And the algo range broke down. They're about to go break the LOD. LOD coming. Most likely. There's so many fucking bulls at the top. SPX put the call ratio says there's a lot of calls at the tippity top. I'm gonna send the SPX put the call ratio right now, but these are humongous red candles. There could be a cycle. These are fucking humongous candles. These are humongous candles. I don't have the SPX put the call ratio right now. Never mind. Right. Either this shit expedites right here with everything, or it's expediting. They're bull trapping. I'm at 1.9k and they're bull trapping the fuck out of this shit. Break the LOD and come back up. You won't. Oh, come on. Fuck. I'm up $200. I joined for 1,650. I'm at 1,850. Alright, bears are here on SPY. IWM pushing. Or SPY pushing. Or they're not pushing. Bear trap about to happen or 10-10 or what? Cycle happened so goddamn fast up top. Alright, rejection at when? 10:04. Rejection at when? 10:05. Different fucking times into 10:10. Time is still 10:10 for 2 more minutes here. They can go lower into 10:11. They can go lower into 10:12 and they could bounce. Or they could bounce at 10:13, signifying they're going lower into 10:15. We'll see. The fuck? Alright, bear trap happening at the floor. Fuck candle is that? Yeah, that candle got me fucking hoping and scared now. Red at VWAP. I was expecting this at 10:07, but they're doing it now, I guess. 10:10. VWAP deciding what to do. VWAP deciding what to do. Does it flip down? Does it hold? Does it flip down? Does it hold? QQQ at 28 EMA. At VWAP 2. Yo. It's about to turn nasty for one side right here. Nasty for bulls or nasty for bears? It's basically 50-50 now. I have no idea. They went lower from 10.05 into 10.10. 10.10 is deciding what to do here, whether to bounce from 10.10 to 10.15, whether to continue the rejection from 10.05 into 10.15. Alright, bears are trying. MACD RSI is bearish, but the volume. What we need to see is the candles stack, basically. If the candles do not stack here, I'll go range trading unless they run into 10.15. Then 10.15 deciding what to do. What's AOT? Someone said AOT. Is that like Game of Thrones? What's AOT, bro? Oh, Jim Cramer, wildin'.
This isn't...
Motherfucker said Attack on Titan. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yeah, Attack on Titan? Not even motherfucking Dragon Ball Z or Naruto. Nah, I'm kidding. I heard good things about Attack on Titan, so I never watched it.
Before we start the lightning round, I want to share that we've got a special offer to join the CNBC Investing Club. My latest research.
Jim Cramer wildin'. Jim Cramer says.
Simply scan the QR code or go to cnbc.com/Cramer Club to join.
Cramer Club.
And now.
Jim Cramer, wildin', bro. Nah, I heard Attack on Titan is fire. That's what I'm saying. Like, everything I heard online, people were talking good about it, but I never watched it personally. I was more of like a Kamehameha type of dude. or you know what I mean?
You're welcome.
A little Dragon Ball type of dude.
Kenvue stock.
Dragon Ball type of dude.
Long-term shareholders be worried?
Dragon Ball Z type of dude.
Okay, it's really important question because
Nvidia going lower. Nvidia going lower. Nvidia leading.
We've dealt with them before. Look at Johnson Johnson up 50 from the Wall Street.
Nvidia leading. Nvidia leading. Nvidia leading. Nvidia leading. Nvidia leading. I'm at 2K. Nvidia leading, IWM going together, Nvidia going, SPY going, breaking the LOD-ing. I said LOD coming, most likely at 10:08 a.m. So many bulls trapped at the top, but there can be a cycle, I said, at 10:08 a.m. Because it's a humongous candle at 10:08 a.m. 10:08 a.m. was that candle. Cycle happened, and they're trying to break the
lead on the state of the private markets with the top brass at Hamilton Lane.
Flow.
To see where the sector might be heading in the months ahead. Next.
I'm a fucking singer.
Don't miss a second of Mad Money.
Mad Money.
Jim Cramer on X.
Mad Money.
Tweet.
Yes, sir. 07. Yes, sir. 07.
Walmart just coming in with its earnings. We've been waiting for that release. Courtney Reagan is standing by, and she has the numbers. Court?
Hi, Becky. Yeah, so Walmart reporting adjusted earnings here of 62 cents. That's up 7%, and it is 2 cents above the street's consensus on revenues of $179.5 billion. That's up 5.8% from last year. Also
I had a point where I could take 2K, but
$177.43 billion estimate. With 1 quarter left in the fiscal
year,
the
motherfucker.
retailer is upping its full-year forecast.
Come on, motherfucker, break out LOD
for the second time. Now expecting revenues to grow between 4.8 and 5.1%, and for earnings to fall in a range of 258.
Come on, motherfucker, break out. Come on! I'm at 2K.
That's up from
1.6. Send that bitch lower.
This quarter is down 0.2%.
Let's go.
due to a one-time compensation charge in anticipation of taking its phone pay business public as part of its
SPY
international
fucking going.
business.
I'm feeling FOMO on SPY, but I don't know. I can't do SPY in the video right now, big time, so whatever.
That's bettering analysts' 4% estimate. Also, the
1/3, 2/3, 3/3. I missed a tippity top. I'm not chasing the 3/3 in SPY and QQQ, but I did on the video. 1/3, 2/3. I get on. I got in at 3/3 actually, somewhere up here at the tippity top for the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 lower.
3% globally. I spoke with CFO John David Rainey and asked how Walmart didn't see the same macroeconomic pressure on its results as others have called out. He said, if there's a little incremental strain on the consumer, they're only going to become more selective, to look for more value, going to become more choiceful. We continue to demonstrate that our value proposition is resonating really strongly with our members
hovering near the floor.
Consumers. Convenience is also part of the equation, though. Rainey said consumers of all incomes are opting to pay more for faster
They're about to break
delivery.
The floor.
Quote, a third of our orders from
unless
stores,
this is the ultimate bear trap here.
Of that faster delivery time for a fee, that revenue related has increased 70% year over year. And then he went on to say that even in the first couple of weeks of the month, when we saw that there was an impact from the SNAP benefit lapse, it had an impact on this part of the business, meaning that even lower income consumers are taking advantage of this expedited delivery within 1 and 3 hours. Now, Rainey also said Walmart continues to gain share among
10:15 is bouncing into 10:20 for 1 single minute, changing everything.
Cohorts, but as we've noted for several quarters, they're more pronounced in the upper
cycle trading now
segment. And we should also note some news here. Walmart is going to be moving its stock listing from the New York Stock Exchange to the NASDAQ.
That 3 candle is doing fucking crazy work. Crazy difference.
Which is WM.
Oh my.
Becky?
It's a big win for Adina Friedman. That stock this morning up by about, actually it just jumped 1 3/4% on this news. If you look at the stock,
what the actual fuck, it's reverting crazy now.
Pretty impressive too. Although it did see a pullback on the news that the current
1 minute
CEO,
gap on IWM.
Yeah, that's exactly right. If you even look over the last
fuckers.
3 months, well,
1 minute gap.
Well
that about to be
played. Based on sort of some of these results, because we know there's been this macroeconomic
this shit could hold for 20 minutes. This shit could hold for 1 hour. This shit could hold for never.
Able to defy it,
I don't know.
They've become
I don't know. We're about to find out.
Consumers are feeling that
they use this to hope and trap.
Yes, there is going to be
some way. It could be a long time. It could be now. It could be later. But
for Doug McMillon. Remember, Doug McMillon have been CEO for almost 12 years. Walmart really likes its CEOs
I did not take that exit.
10-year time period, and perhaps if he's not able to give another 10 years, it makes sense that this is
the $250 profit they just took back.
Who's been the architect for the current success plan.
What the fuck in 2 minutes?
You don't want to risk losing John Ferguson too.
Oh my God.
Yes, I know everyone's going to be sad
moving
to
crazy.
See McMillan go when it comes to both the employees and the investors for what he's done for them, but it also feels
bounced at 10:15 into 10:20.
Is a great choice as well.
Man, I was low-key feeling it. I wanted 2.3K, 2.4K off a tiny ass shit, and I'm getting trapped now. LOD hoping. LOD. That's one of my main rules too. LOD hoping. That's why I leave into massive fucking candles and see what they even do with the LOD, because they most of the times they cycle, trap, cycle, and then do it. Or I mean, you know, it's not just straight up fall through. But let's see. Man, I'm scared this shit's gonna data cook now. I'm scared as fuck. SPY QQQ. IWM bouncing crazy too. And then now is even if they go lower here, they could cycle here for 20, 40 minutes, 1 hour and destroy things and then do it. They don't even have to do it now. We're at the midpoint right now. This is not even. It's 50-50 now. It's. Oh my God, I'm about to burn bears and then do some shit now too. Fuck me. I don't know. Obviously something different happens super fast here, so bounce that 10:15, time is 10:20. Bounce that 10:15, time is 10:20. Bounce that 10:15, time is 10:20. We are above the algo range. We are algo ranging right now until we decide what to do in this $1 range. 674, 672, $2 range, or $1 range actually. People don't have these things marked, looking at the fucking goddamn chart, and they're like, what the where are we bouncing, where are we rejecting, in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, right? And it's literally these algo ranges that are playing as support, giving resistances in the middle of nowhere right now. Talking about right now. Like, why would it bounce and reject here? Why would it bounce and reject here? 940, 940, right? These are not things we just created right now out of our butt. These are things we created at 940, 940 in the morning when it happened. What time is it right now? 10:20. It's been 40 minutes. MACD RSI coming bullish. I'm break even on Nvidia now. They're fucking playing with me. I was up $350 into the bottom, but now I'm up $100. Like this shit could bear trend big time. It's bullish all day, so or all night. I mean. Nvidia. SPY and IWM trying to go. IWM up 2.27%. This shit is crazy up. QQQ up 2% too. SPY's up, I don't know how much. 1.79%. That's fucking a lot. Yeah, fucking bull. IWM breaking HOD 2.33% now. They're actually going back. Man. One minute gap holding too. Until God knows when, but it's holding 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes. So this shit could hold for 40 minutes, 2 hours, 20 minutes, 40 minutes, or what? It's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 building off of 10:15 into 10:25, so 10 minutes as well here. Fucking island. QQQ. SPY island. IWM flying. Flyeth. 10:25. We're moving from 675 to 673 to 675. That is switching hands, basically altering. Altering what? Destiny. Destiny of who? Most likely speculators and guessers and estimators. That is the video I set last 2 days ago, right? No joke. Market is a machine. It targets people. That does things only solely based on candles and nothing more. And they only rely on up or down, nothing more. They don't know anything else other than up. They don't know anything else other than down. So when things don't go up, when things don't go down, they lose interest, they get pissed off, and they get what? Frustrated, and they get fucked over, because that's what the market wants. The market wants you to get frustrated, and the market wants you to care, and the market wants you to get fucked over by single green candles, single red candles, consecutive green candles, consecutive red candles, because they want you to be a bull, they want you to be a bear, and they want you to only care about the thing you care about right there, right now, in your mind. What that does is when you care about one thing, only what you care about, and no sort of awareness of the other side, you start creating narratives and you start creating fantasies and you start living in a delusional world and you start creating facts that back you only and nothing else. That is what the market relies on people to do. Why? Because it's human psychology. It's how we operate. So the faster you understand that and the faster you realize that's a dangerous shit, the best it is. Looking bullish, MACD RSI, testing the roof is what's going on right now. On SPY QQQ, IWM is flying back is what's going on. Still, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Going higher into who knows where, but that is what's happening. We are in the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. This is the 3/3 since Friday low into Wednesday into today's Thursday. Market is deciding what to do, whether to go higher here and make a new high at some point, or whether to say, oh, this was the high. Right, we are now hovering near the roof. Algo range is being used. Algo ranging is nasty, but it is algo ranging, and the people that only do candle shit will always be basically liquidity, cannon fodder. Doesn't even matter if they're paper trading, if they're real trading, if they're bullshitting, if they're whatever it is. At some point or another, real life, real shit, they're gonna get got, and it's gonna be fucking wiping. It's always how it's been, and it's literally how it is. So, hey, the better, I'm telling you, the better you understand that, the better it is. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm literally happy with that, honestly. I think that shit like this would not exist. I think that things would not be possible if things is not like that. So, it's what it is for me. I just hope to God that I'm on the right side. Sometimes that's just what I want from myself. I want to be right. That's all that matters. All that should matter, right, folks? You gotta focus. You need to know what you are focused on. You need to know who you are. I'll tell you that every day. I love every one of you that love yourself. Love yourself. That's the message. Don't get scammed. As long as you know that, ain't no one can touch you, brother. You fucking love yourself. You know that you're protected by God. Higher things that you believe in. Ain't no one can fucking touch you, dude. Ain't no fucking bullshit. Ain't no fucking scam ass shit. Nothing. You just protect yourself with that mentality. I'm not even trying to be Christian. I'm literally saying any religion, no religion. Like the belief is literally just, you gotta have that, you know, that grit, I guess. Belief in you and you. Like it's not like, yeah. But people really understand, those that really have lived life and have been through bullshit. Some people live life, they go through bullshit, and it's so goddamn harsh, they want to live in bullshit, and they want to believe that it is okay, and it is bullshit, but honestly, nothing will change that it's bullshit. If the person is literally bullshitting, he's bullshitting. Nothing gonna change, dude. No belief that, oh, he's been telling me he's good, so, oh, I know he's gonna do good. I've never seen no proof, but oh, yeah, nah. That's some brain dead shit. Really? Fuck you talking about? You gotta literally have some fucking like, what are you talking about, bro? How old are you people? You know what I mean? Shit, I'm getting to my 30s. I feel like in a blink of an eye I'll be 40, 50. You know what I mean? Like I don't wanna. I'm not even trying to bring age into this shit, but like I'm not trying to be blind when I get older and older. The more older and older I get, the more wiser and wiser I wanna get. That does not mean I'm gonna be full on believing in everything I fucking see and everything I fucking hear in my life. That literally means I'm gonna be thinking for myself. But this is crazy consolidation. I might leave on the video. I'm up like maybe $50 right now, $100, but I should have left at the pure bottom when they weren't. LOD, floor, hope, testing, or some bull. Now they can bear trap this, but 15-minute bearish, 30-minute slightly bearish. So I low-key think I have the higher time frame with me. Time maybe, but they are chopping and waiting here. Or they're about to bear trap everybody on the video too and run it up. IWM bear trap running, SPY running, QQQ running. So maybe Nvidia about to follow. But time is 10:30. They did the from the roof to the floor. They did the floor to the floor to the roof. Can't even say the words are coming out of my mouth, but that's why I don't want to do 0 DT, because I don't want to fucking change 0 DT and get trapped on 0 DT and Nvidia. So I'm just watching on SPY QQQ. They are. This shit is dangerous stuff is all I'm saying, okay? This not every day is just yeah. Not every day is I'm not saying religion. I'm not even that religious. I'm just saying like faith in something, right? That doesn't mean faith in a higher something. It just means faith in yourself, faith in life, faith in something. Exactly. Elkie said faith in something, right? Faith in something. That something is more than just bullshit. If something is literally more than the things that are being shown, things that are being told, right? That's all that I'm trying to say. Yeah. Time is 10:30. 10:32 rejected at the last minute of 10:30 into 10:35. This is bull trapping off the roof as well. All right. This is no cycle confirmation, bull territory. But can trap due to setup. I'm just watching here. Someone's up literally 12K in the last 1, 2, 3, 4 days since the 17th of November. So, wow, good shit, bro. Good shit. I'm telling you, these are people that literally, aren't just one and done type of people. They're literally here trying to learn and do best for themselves, and they just, tend to see the chart and then deduct the best they can because they're constantly here trying to do their best, not just here and there, here and there, here and there, here and go there, here and go there, and then try to get this there and try to get here and there. Like, you know what I mean? You gotta literally get it in yourself and your mental mind. That's all it is. You gotta see things in your mental mind. That's all it is. Charts all there, right? There's millions of people in this world, in this country, that are looking at the same chart live every single day. It's just people see the chart and they think different things. That's just how it is. It's always how it is. It's been like that for years, 20 years, 30 years, 50, 100, hundreds of years. It will always be like that. Right, this is in the 3/3 and the market is playing up here somewhere. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Alright, showing bullish, bullish, bullish. No confirmation rejection. One single red candle and bear trapping for 1-2 minutes. So I call this cycle creating. And that is also the reason why I do not go off of one candles, even though this could be a higher time frame rejection, be a cycle confirmation, and there's another little cycle confirmation, but the chances of that happening is lower and lower and lower as the candles come in and as the volume come in. But they could truly do whatever the fuck they want when they want, because look at this shit. The blue line above orange line perfectly like that. Perfect almost. Perfect almost. Still bear trap showing on the Qs. Testing 10. So maybe QQQ will break out and clear the divergence or something on the roof, and then it'll create more confusion, and then they might do something too. And Nvidia is creating a wedge intraday, so we will mark that as well. Nvidia wedge of the day. $10.35. Yeah, I almost turned my chart off. All right, QQQ trying to go break the roof. SPY. So nasty. Whatever going on here is kind of nasty. Bull territory. Nvidia running up to. Man, I did not take profit here, and they're bear trapping me so far. But that is actually turning nasty on Nvidia. This shit is running late, last minute late. That 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 being used on Nvidia too. New HOD. $10.40. I'm in 1 DTs on Nvidia. Market going higher on that. Nvidia running on that too. I don't know what the fuck that was, but algo range. Fuck. There's an algo range here, folks. On Nvidia right now. Alright, something important too. Watch and pay attention to. Happening. Algo range at 10.25. They broke out of it, deciding what to do. This could be a bull trap, right? I said that it could be a bull trap here, but they extended it, right? Because no confirmation. They could have extended the cycle, truly break the HOD with everything, and then bull trap with this. So I'm not saying it's going to, or it could chop here. There's a lot of bears here, so we'll see. IWM also gap holding for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 minutes, right? So whatever happens with this as well on IWM gap, remember, right? A lot of people go through what they go through in life, like in trading, and they do not remember. That is a deadly mistake. The only way I learned all these things now is I literally would just go back every single day and I would review. No matter if the day was amazing for me, no matter if the day was shitty for me, I really wouldn't care about what happened. I really wouldn't care about the rewards. You know, I'm a human being. I did care about, like, you know what I mean? I wouldn't really care about it because I would care about why. And that why was the reason why I was so happy and it got me excited. So, all right, cycle shows that we went higher to 10. 10 went lower to 10.15 and 10.15 broke the HOD. I am not drawing. I will draw it so far. This is counting as a gap up and go. Still pulled back to the tippity bottom of the morning open and then ran on it at the HOD. QQQ SPY looking hella bullish. It's risky. There's a risk here for the bulls. This is the 3/3. What's today? Thursday? We ran out from Tuesday. That's why the risk. 3/3 heading up. Right, they could set the roof and then reject. Meaning, oh, it was the 3/3 and then, oh, they're gonna something. Alright, roof is counting as 10.25 right now. 10.25 is not breaking on IWM. That does not mean it's gonna reject here. I'm just saying We are in the 3/3. We could go higher and 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 higher. But at some point, the 3/3 could be used as dangerous as fuck, is what I'm saying. There's no cycle confirmation. Cycle confirmation is the best. With MACD volume. MACD volume is slightly pulling back right here, so it's not really bullish. That's the reality, folks. That's the truth. Time is 10:40. 10:40 is breaking out of the algo range and bugging out at the bottom of the algo range, deciding what to do. We need more time. Time is 10:41, so we need 2 more minutes into 10:43. 10:45. 10:45. SPY, QQQ, and IWM looking crazy bullish is what I'm saying. But 3/3 kicks in. That's all I'm saying. It could go grind higher and higher. That is true. But let's see. Antone said, doesn't make sense why stocks are still going down with bullish confirmation. Aren't they going up? What do you mean by that? Are you looking at like little other stocks? Maybe he's right. Like maybe small, I don't know. IWM running, so I don't know. I think everything should be kind of green, going higher still. But maybe it's wrong. No confirmation. Nothing. Roof is evaluating with the MACD and volume at the tippity top. Five-minute on Nvidia. 15-minute. 30. 1 hour. What a weird day for Nvidia. I mean, nice push up, but like a little fadeaway. A push up with a fadeaway. What do you call that? A little push fade? Like a fucking NBA basketball player. Alright, Nvidia is literally an NBA basketball player. Jensen Huang out here wilding. That's what I'm saying. Jensen Huang and wow. Dr. Barry out here basketballing basically. Market trying to fly. IWM up 2.35%. QQQ up 2.34%. CNBC says Dow Jones was up some crazy thing, but I wasn't even looking at the Dow. I wonder what the Dow's at. Shall we go look at the Dow? Man, is Nvidia bear trapping? I'm scared as fuck. Guys, can we do a poll on Nvidia right now? Everyone vote on Nvidia. Is Nvidia bear trapping or is Nvidia bull trapping? I'm low-key thinking it's bear trapping now, but like this shit could be. I don't know. I'm scared. I haven't left. I low-key haven't left, and now I'm up $25 from what I was in. I should just fucking leave, but honestly, I'm being greedy as shit because I was up $400 to $350 at one point, and I did not take it. I think I was up $400 for 2K, and I didn't fucking take it. I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. Man. I don't know what the fuck wrong with me. Steven says bull trap, I think. Okay, Mike says I think pull back on everything soon and then what, fly or no? Pull back. Ash says looks bear for now. Like bear trap? This looks like classic everyone trap. IWM bull trapping SPY Nvidia not aligned with QQQ. Actually, it is aligned. I don't know. It. Man, I really wanted Nvidia drop right here, but market looking like it wants to fly. 675. Man, market goes up, it goes up. Market goes down, it goes down. Why? It tries to create cycle big time. Big red candle coming here. Big red candle on SPY. IWM trying. If this breaks the low of, I can't even say anywhere, and then it creates like, I don't know, we'll see. This is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Cycle happening. There's a gap down there on IWM at 280, 238.15. I want to target that at some point today, but I also don't want to get burnt on it, so 1 minute gap. I used to play IWM back in the day too, but like I can't look at one thing and do this and do that. Sometimes I get crazy hurt doing that shit, so that's like a rule that I stopped too. I would look at SPY trying to do QQQ, and I would look at QQQ doing SPY, and it would just wreck the shit out of me because it's a cycle. They could diverge it sometimes, and they do some weird ass shit. So dangerous. All right, either we drop here or we chop here. That's all it is. At 613, previous all-time high breakout point on QQQ. Either we chop or drop. Why? Because there's so many bears down there probably, and there's so many fucking bulls up here. Range is super tight today, so super tight. Let me zoom the fucking, I don't know why I have it so zoomed out. Right. The moment I zoom in crazy, there's going to be a huge ass candle. So don't be surprised if it goes super up or super down. The moment I zoom in, there's going to be a massive fucking candle. So probably. I think a massive fucking drop is coming. This is a massive drop incoming, I think, in my opinion. A massive fucking drop to break the LOD. On the video at the fucking minimum. I think the video is gonna break the LOD. But SPY is fucking rejecting crazy. SPY rejecting fucking crazy. Alright, if I was gonna say if this low breaks and if it actually flips, then the cycle creating, but like this shit is already bearish cycle. Off of 1040, new roof into time is 1050. So they've been 10 minutes super bearish now. But only counting since the last 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3. The time is 1050 now. The market is deciding whether to flip VWAP. I think things were let up there for on purpose, but I mean I could be completely wrong here. I don't know. I could be completely wrong here. I think this shit's gonna flip and it's gonna waterfall real quick, but I could be completely wrong here too. It's hard as fuck to get $600 out of this shit. I think I can real quick. If the fucking shit waterfalls real quick for 5-10 minutes. Go on. Shut. Crazy ass red candle. MACD volume. Look at the MACD and volume going fucking crazy south. Off the tippity top. When did I say this? Look at this shit. I literally said MACD RSI is at the tippity top doing some weird shit, right? Look at this shit, bro. Look at the MACD RSI! When did I say this shit? Oh my god. Right? I said this at 10:40. Look at the WhatsApp group. 10:40 a.m. 3/3 kicks in. There's a risk here at the tippity top, in my opinion. We ran up from Tuesday. Today is Thursday. This is the 3/3. Needs to move fast, basically. Higher time frame, saying heading upwise is there's a fucking huge risk. It's 3/3, and they rejected it. Crazy, man. Nvidia going. Nvidia going. Dr. Barry. All right. Mike Burry. Burry X. What's his name? Huang. Burry X 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 Huang. I need a fucking big ass heart here. Bury X Huang. Where's the fucking heart? Bury X Huang. Bury X Huang. The trifecta. Hit me with it. Trifecta. The fucking trifecta. Hit me with it. Bury X Huang. Flip VWAP on SPY and QQQ. Let's get it done on the video. Bury X Huang. Back to 1.9K. Targeting 2.4. Going crazy now. I'm going fucking crazy now. I'm not gonna lie. This shit give me the massive bear trap. Candles are super slow. Super slow. Man, all news was bullish though. All news was bullish. Market open. We have the White House coming live at 12.
What happened?
President Trump is meeting the New York Mayor Zohan Mamdani on Friday. Might be live streamed, so we will see tomorrow, folks. I'm in 2.
President Trump saying he's going to meet with New York City mayoral-elect Zohan Mamdani at the White House. The president making that announcement in a post on Truth Social, in which he also called Mamdani a communist. In a statement, Mamdani's spokesperson said it's customary for an incoming mayor to meet with the president, and that Mamdani plans to talk with Trump about public safety.
Shit.
He says his economic security and
SPY right now.
affordability. I kind of want to be a fly on the wall at that meeting.
Yeah, he had said he would do anything for helping the 8.5 million New York City residents deal with affordability.
Right.
We'll see how this goes. But you're right. Would be nice to be a fly on the wall, because
we may get to be a fly on the wall.
I doubt it will go.
I wonder
Nvidia
whether
going crazy.
There could be a pool spray the way they've done now with
Nvidia going
NBS
fucking
and
crazy.
so many others.
Right.
See both of them sitting next to each other. Its own version of theater.
Yeah, let's hope the microphones are on. When we come back, the CEO of one of the nation's largest retirement plan providers says that a potential AI bubble should not be investors' biggest concern. We'll get into that next.
I'm out on SPY.
As we head to a break,
$400.
let's take a look at yesterday's S&P 500
Nvidia,
winners
I'm at
and
2K.
losers.
Running this bitch from 1.6. DoorDash down 4.6%. That shit ass. There's a 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 for bear side as well. There might be a cycle, or they may drop this bitch at VWAP. $10.55 deciding what to do. Time is 10:55. God did. Everybody please hit the like button, folks. Hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the thumbs up. Thank you very, very much. Every one of you guys that are here, God bless you all. Please hit the thumbs up. You guys understand how this gap has filled, right? This gap has filled after when? Somebody please tell me. Somebody please do the math, because this is what I did back when I was a young amateur coming up since December. I used to go through this bullshit. I would get caught up long. I would get caught up short, and I would literally realize why. And there's a fucking 1 minute gap. How long did this hold? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25 minutes, right? So this is what I mean. Sometimes they hold it up for what, 25 minutes? Sometimes they hold it up for 1 hour. Sometimes they hold it up for 2 hours. Sometimes they hold it up for 3 hours. Sometimes they hold it up for 2 minutes. Why? Because it's a setup. Into when? Later. You understand what I'm saying here? Later does not mean right now. Later does not mean an hour later. Later does not mean 2 hours later. Later does not mean 3 hours later. Later just means one of the above. Once that happens, you understand that there is a gap down there. And once it happens, you know that God did. Let's go! Let's go! Hello, the broke on Nvidia. Hello, the broke on Nvidia. I expect another $2 down on the video right here. I expect another $1 down real quick. Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby girl. Baby do 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 do. Baby do 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 do. Oh shit. Baby do 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 do. Come on, folks. Everybody start singing the fucking baby do 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 do. Baby do 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 do. Baby. The video is, IWM was up what? 2.3%. It is up 1.8% now. QQQ was up 2.3%. It's up 1.8% now. Do 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 do. The video was up 4%. It's up 2.95% right now. This is some bullshit I'm gonna leave Nvidia in hopefully a minute. I just want one more fucking goddamn red candle. Yeah, I swear to God. LOD break, come on! No, please, come on. My fucking mind says I should get the fuck out right now, though, but... Oh, shit. Massive red candle, and then... Turn all this bullshit off. 10:55. Alright, Whitehouse press conference is literally in 1 hour now. And they're bouncing at 10:55 into 11. For one single fucking candle. Big ass candle. IWM going lower. Looking good. Bears are still here. IWM SPY still fucking bearish. IWM bearish as fuck right now. Alright, bears are still fucking here. Big time. Bears have the power here. Bears have the power here. Bulls are trapped at the 3/3 bigger cycle. This is the brand new 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 going lower. Actually, all day on the video, but they were faking. If Nvidia goes lower here, QQQ will break the floor. There's no if, there's no and, there's no buts about that. It's a guaranteed. Most likely, if IWM and QQQ holds this shit up and keeps bugging out and keeps going lower here. LOD breaking right now. Most probably, this shit's super bearish. Look at the MACD volume right now. Look at the blue line. This is how goddamn bearish it is. When you see that blue line super stretched out, when you see that blue line super stretched up, that just means full on bear control. That does not mean bulls are trying. That means the bulls are fucked actually. So I literally said 2 minutes ago, bulls are fucked in the WhatsApp group. Most likely, IWM still bearish as fuck at 10:58. They're still bearish as fuck. I said that at the tippity top of 10:58 when that candle first came out, right? So let's see. Deduction says LOD breaking right now, and LOD is breaking. LOD broke. Alright, wind direction is south now. Alright, they're going to drop it a little bit more, I think, but we'll see. And wind direction is south now. On QQQ officially. Alright, they started the 1/3, 2/3 lower. The entire day is bull trapped on QQQ. They're going lower. I'm going in SPY. Holy shit. Alright, I'm out on SPY. $3,600. 1 minute scalp. Taking $400. I don't give a fuck. I'm out. I'm still on Nvidia. 2.2K. This is literally what I want here. Get 2,000. Okay, I'm out on the video. $2,175 I'm booked. I don't give a fuck. Out. All out. Done. The video, I'm out. Nvidia out. Let's fucking go. Oh! $500 fucking dollars on Nvidia on a dog shit, tiny ass contract. Out. Done. I'm fucking done. Man, I think I'm fucking done for the day. Honestly, I'm literally up 1 point fucking. I'm almost 2K again. Yo. Man, I was low-key not feeling the video too, but wow, man, they trapped it all using higher time frame. QQQ. Let's go look at SPX right now. I literally said in the WhatsApp group since the morning, I said, hey, this is 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. They could break the roof, but at some point, you know what I'm saying? I literally said WhatsApp group 3/3. You gotta be fast as fuck, most likely, because they might break the roof, but at some point they're gonna use this shit to create another 1/3, 2/3, most likely, hypothetically speaking. And this is what I mean. McDonald's arch and drop it and broke the floor. McDonald's arch and drop it and broke the floor. That's fucking crazy. Dude, I don't think if you cover this side of the chart, I don't think anyone would have expected this McDonald's arch. You know what I'm saying? But I did. Why? Oh my god, FOMO. This shit might go drop to 189, but I don't care. I'm not gonna look anymore. I don't even put in that much on the video anyway. But look, this is the higher time frame we've been saying the whole entire time. Tuesday low. What, we did not break low on yesterday, right? So what does this mean? 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Somewhere up here is the 3/3. And this is counting as 1/3, 2/3. This is how it is. This is always how it's been. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 gets used. 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 3/3 gets used for the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 somewhere. Unbelievable. Unbelievable bearish. Unbelievable bearish. I fucking wish I held on more SPY too, but holy shit, I only did 1 minute scalp, 2 minute scalps low key, and that is crazy work. What the fuck? So pure SPY was up 1.92%. It pulled back 0.7%. QQQ was up to 2.33%. It is at 1.52%. IWM was up 2.38%. It is at 1.5%. So IWM pulled back the most. IWM pulled back 1.5%. Crazy dump. We just don't have it zoomed in. 242, 235, $5. SPY 675 to 674, $4, $3. Previous all-time high lost on QQQ. Let's go look at QQQ. Look, you guys understand the higher time frame here, right? What is this? Previous all-time high breakout point 613. What is this? Friday low? Sorry, Tuesday low. Wednesday 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. We broke out of the trend line we were in all of November. We hit where? The resistance at 613, and we rejected it at 613 to create a new cycle somewhere where the gap exists. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Market deciding what to do. Alright, let's go zoomed in. The fuck? Time is 11:05. Alright, Whitehouse press conference coming live in 50 minutes. They are getting ready for the Whitehouse press conference. What this move looks like. This is the 3/3 bear cycle. They could get trapped. They could get used for a cycle balance, cycle confirmation for something. Let's see. Make sure we hit the like button, folks. And if you are here for the first time, please hit the subscribe button. But the thumbs up on the video, please. That is what the most help comes from. So please take the time out of your day to hit the like button. 11:05 bounce to 11:10. Pairs are still strong as fuck. Going lower again. Crazy lower. Okay. I'm gonna go in 1K 1DT put right here. $672. Alright. I don't do 0 DT in the 3/3, but the wind direction is now south officially. This is the motherfucking most insane month, motherfucking most insane week, motherfucking most insane everything. Like how much the market moving. Why? Because we created a range like crazy going north. From where? 666 to where? 682. I literally said, right, when we passed 666, market fucking going ape wall crazy. This is literally 1929, 1987. We making crazy range up there and we're about to fucking play. Play what? Daddy Trump style, right? And I literally said, I love President Trump, and there's a reason why I voted for President Trump, and most of the reason why young men voted for President Trump is because of the market hovering and market staying hopefully like this, so. Crazy work. Crazy work. God did. God bless this country. God bless. Yo, let's get the White House press conference on. Wind direction is still south here. Alright, this is still 1/3, 2/3 bearish. Alright, in my opinion, this is still the 1/3, 2/3 going into 3/3. Right, 0 DT. Alright, 0 DT might get fucking hurt or cycled on at some point. We'll see. I'm going crazy low. Rejectioning. Insane. Rejectioning fucking insane on IWM2. They don't care about none of that. ULOD into 1110. They don't care about none of that. Wind direction broke from the roof. They ripping it down from the roof. With overnight bulls trapped. With weekly bulls trapped. With monthly bulls trapped again. From the push up from the overnight. Why? Environment bearish. That's why it's dangerous as fuck. You gotta watch. Sometimes you can't just be full on. Oh, this is bullish. This is bullish. And bullish. It's gonna go bullish. This is gonna go bullish. It's gonna go bullish. And it's gonna go bullish. And this is bullish. And it's gonna go bullish. And it's gonna go bullish. It's gonna go bullish because it's literally the environment is not usually amateur. Usually amateur when you're a bull versus bear is all it is. So time is 11:10. They're going lower. Where are they going lower? In my opinion, they're going somewhere around 606. Or maybe they're about to go gap fill on SPY. And where the fuck is a gap fill? Let's see. Right, when people don't even have gap fills marked, they're fucking noob. Right, 662. I don't think it's going to reach today, but I mean, it is possible we reach that by Monday or Friday. What is that? The J-Powell FOMC candle. Again, it would be nasty, but I mean, nasty market has been. Nasty market has been. We could bounce here too, but we are rejecting crazy now off of 613 to 606. We are way closer to 606. 606 is what? The downward trend on QQQ. IWM. Where is the downward trend on IWME? IWM downward trend is at 234. Horizontal support is at 233. I can see a test into that into Monday. I don't know about tomorrow, Friday. SPX. Let's go look at SPX. S&P 500. Downward trend is somewhere way down there. So fuck, I don't know about that, but that is gap fill. So maybe into Monday. I don't know. But all I'm saying is new cycle being created 1/3, 2/3. I don't know where this shit going, but they're going crazy south. They're going crazy south. Right? They ain't going fucking bouncing. They ain't going fucking none of that. They're going straight up down the cliff to Bikini Bottom. Bikini Bottom. This is the cliff. This is the cliff. You're right. You know that fucking scene where Bikini Bottom, the bus drives up vertically off the wall? This is literally the cliff. This is what I'm talking about. The fucking cliff. Acceleration, big time. This is the cliff. This is the motherfucking cliff. Bikini Bottom. Bulls destroyed at the tippity top with overnight, with weekly, everything again. They killed the Bears and killed the Bulls again. That's what I'm seeing. But this shit nasty as fuck. Nasty as fuck. This is the cliff. Bikini Bottom, 3/3. I don't know where this shit going, but I'm fucking riding on 1DT. I'm up $200 right now on 1K. Oh my god. Bikini Bottom. $200 on one DT right now. I can't even imagine what fucking 0 DTs are doing. 0 DT probably up 40% in that fucking 10% boost. What the fuck? Bikini Bottom time is 11:15. What the, this accelerating crazy. Time is 11:15. At some point they're gonna cycle big time and destroy 0 DT in my opinion. But I just don't know when. Time is only 11:15. So candle coming in crazy. What is that candle? Either that candle is part of the bigger candle to go lower, or that is the candle. It's a part of the bigger candle to go lower, it looks like. Man. What the fuck? Crazy. Crazy, bro. What the fuck? Nvidia FOMO. I literally said Nvidia going down two more dollars most likely, right? I couldn't hold that shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Lower, lower. Bears in control. Bears in control! Full time! Bull! Bear in control full time. Alright, going to 669. I'm up $300 on 1K now. What the fuck? Crazy. Crazy. Oh shit, crazy. I just flipped something. Fuck, oh my god. Alright, I'm out. $1,335. I'm out. I'm out. Oh my god. Let's go! I'm out! 1 DT. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy. I don't even want to risk crazy, but wow. Oh my god, wind direction is full on right now. I don't care, dude. I'm up literally 2 point fucking. I'm done. I'm good. I'm up 2.5K for the day. I'm G'd up. All right, that's literally 6K in 4 fucking days, 5 days. I'm G'd up. I'm good. I'm G'd up. I'm good. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Turn the stream off now. Bye. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh shit, I'm G'd up, bro. Oh my god, that's godly. I'm gonna go to the bathroom though, bro. I gotta take a piss. Oh shit. Oh my God. All right, guys. Have a good weekend. Have a good Friday. Yo. No, today's not Friday, folks. Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Best. Wow, 668.85. What the fuck? Best. Wow. That is a crazy 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, is it not? Look at the 5-minute MACD. Look at that shit. Look. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, it all the way down from the tippity top. All the way down from the tippity top I did on Nvidia. Right? I had a fucking 5K, 4.7K, and I left at 7.5K. And then I went in on Nvidia again at the tippity top with tiny ass contracts, 2K worth. And I got fucking two. Oh my God. Oh, that was great. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 cycle confirmation. Never, ever, 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 ever fucking fails me. Oh my God. Cycle confirmation analysis, time confirmation, everything for me. Wow. I can't believe it. Market went crazy lower. Look at the VIX right now. VIX got crushed into the day and it went crazy fucking high again. Yo, the realists remember me drawing this cycle, right? Please tell me if you guys remember me drawing this cycle. Who remembers me right here? I said, hey, candles could go higher. Hey, cycle could go higher. But right now, it could be reaching here and then 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, right? When did I say that? When we reached it. The realist watchers of the channel, remember? People that go in and out don't understand what the hell going on. They're like, oh, what happened? News, what? It's not. Literally always set up. Always cycle time confirmation, nothing more. Since 10:40, 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes. 7 times 5 is 35 minutes. They've been dumping for 35, 40 minutes now. Market going lower. Oh my God. Insane. They're going more. Alright, no FOMO. I'm chilling. But that's that's the 3/3. Prices go higher, prices go lower in the 3/3, but it gets used for the new 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Always. Cycle comes. No matter how much bullish it looks, no matter how much bearish it looks. Cycle time confirmation analysis says smarter people, time frame managers are saying, smart money is saying, risk is somehow there. We are at the top of the QQQ trend line here. We could find support. Okay, we are at the Alright, I'm expecting a cycle to be created here. Is basically what I'm thinking. $11.20 is bouncing. Market went straight up lower for 40 minutes. 10:42. 11:20. Low of the day is 11:20. SPY, QQQ, IWM is all bouncing. That means until the low of the 11:20 breaks. Looking fucking crazy bearish on IWM. IWM leading right now, lower. Trying to show. But I mean, until the low of that candle breaks, all bears, all shorts are in danger here. Cycle can be created going higher off the new 4. IWM crazy bearish right now. The MACD crazy oversold. If they even go lower here, they might go lower here and then bounce. Man, disgusting. Look at the gap below. Fuck, I was targeting that gap into next week, but I don't want to fucking actually target it. But they're going so goddamn fast now and much. 186 gap on Nvidia. Right? When did I show this in the pre-market? Right? Who remembers this in the pre-market? The gap. What happened? They 1/3, 2/3, 3/3'd it on Nvidia. And then they 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 it down on Nvidia. They did not gap fill above during market hours. They just went lower. That is disgusting. We're going to take a screenshot of this for our group chat and for history. Right, it always looks crazy. It always sounds crazy until it happens, but I mean, that's literally what it always does. Deductions and holy shit. IWM leading down right now, too. Somewhere down here, the horizontal support of the trend line, it broke out of. We had a touch yesterday and break down. We had a complete breakout today and back down. That is crazy. IWM in full control. What is IWM? People don't give a fuck about IWM, but clearly IWM in full fucking control right now. People do not care about small caps. I used to be the same, trust me. When I was a newbie, I would be like, I don't give a fuck about no IWM. Like, why the fuck would I care about IWM small caps? Small caps bullshit, blah, 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 blah. But I've realized small caps is such a fucking huge part of SPY. And the way they manipulate is actually, you just gotta have a perfect understanding of SPY, IWM, QQQ, and like, it's kind of good. Like, if you do not care about IWM, you're gonna get got. That's all I'm saying. IWM is fucking a beast. A motherfucking beast. When that shit runs, when that shit drops crazy, it's a fucking beast. It does its own thing sometimes. It fucking runs like crazy. I know this because that's what I felt last year in December. That's what I felt in March. That's what I felt going up this year. That's what I felt at the end of this year in October. So, bro, it's wild. It's wild. Gap is not filling down below yet too. Time is 11:20. 11:20 is bouncing into 11:25. The Whitehouse is coming live in 30 minutes. Let's all hit the like button, folks. Please do me a favor, hit the thumbs up. All right, that helps a lot. And Nvidia nasty. Nvidia fucking nasty. Crazy work. Nvidia crazy work. God. 198 gap, 186 gap. Wow. Didn't gap fill. Didn't gap fill. They're gap hoping everything. They're gap fucking open everything. Can you believe it? This is post Nvidia. Why are we watching Nvidia? Because it's important as fuck. Yesterday was Nvidia earnings. Why are we up here? Because of Nvidia. So Nvidia important. Big money's caring about Nvidia today. That's for sure. They cared about Nvidia yesterday, and they care about Nvidia today. People that don't care about Nvidia today is living in a delusional world. People that don't care about Nvidia today because it happened yesterday is just noobs. Right? This shit is reality. Right? Things are going on because they go on. Things are there for people to see. Charts are there. People just see different things based on what candles. Candles alone. Right? But my mentor says there is something more than candles. Right? And that something more than candles is mentality, mindset, setup, and your thoughts and brain, and the wave you are on, the focus you have. into seeing what you see. No bullshit, no scam, no furu, no guruji, no bullshit. I'm talking about reality. And the reality says, no matter how much you hate me for saying this, no matter what you think of me saying this, it won't change anything. Other than nothing. Nothing actually changes. Well, the only thing that changes reality, is what I'm trying to say. How do I know this? Why do I say this bullshit? What do you think I'm saying? I'm saying this shit from the bottom of my heart, and I'm saying this shit because I literally am living this every fucking day. I literally am trying to live a reality, and I think this is a reality. I think the market is doing some real shit. It's making a deduction, doing shit live, showing things, showing this, being fair, and the people that are able to understand what's going on behind the curtains, the candles, are able to. 1/3, 2/3, 3/3 cooking right now, right? Bears are cooking off of 11:25, right? Time is 11:30. The bounce is trying. There's no confirmation. I think confirmation is building here, so I'm watching. 11:25 is bouncing into 11:30, but I don't know what I was saying, but yeah. Oh man, every day I get surprised. Every day I am confirmed of what I literally know to be true, because I know what I know. I guess people know what they know. People know different things, but all I know is you literally can't bullshit and you can't make shit up and somehow be okay in this system of what's going on here. Paper trading, real trading, whatever it is, hypothetically speaking right now, right? There's no way. People are smart money deductors, institutional players, hedge fund managers are who they are because of who they are. Nothing else. No bullshit, no scam shit, no online YouTube shit, no on some bull crack shit. I'm talking about real shit. Reality. Reality shit. If you like that, hit the subscribe button and hit the like button on the video. What we do on this channel is analyze the intraday indexes to understand, to try to figure out what is going on every day. If you like that, you are at the right place. Bears are heavy. Which bears? The bears from the Goldilocks story. The obese ones. The ones that eat up every single one, every single fucking buttered up bread, every single crumb, every single muffin, every single meat, every single fruit on the table. The Luke Goblins are here, basically. The bears are here. Alright, Dr. Berry is here. Deciding, no, I'm kidding. Fucking the bears are here is what I'm saying. They're going straight up lower and no bounce whatsoever. No bounce whatsoever. No bounce whatsoever, man. Crazy. And I don't even like to take part of the bear versus bullshit, but this is literally bear control. We have 78 likes, folks. Please hit the likes. Right, a lot of people watch the channel and then not hit the likes. Those that come in and please do, and that do hit the likes instantly without even me asking, thank you so much, because it is a lot. It's a lot. I don't want to ask every day either, you know what I mean? You know how annoying, and you know what I'm saying? I don't want to be coming off needy and shit too, but I mean, it is what it is. I do need the thumbs up, so what can I do? You know, it kicks up the algo, so I'm just gonna ask. I'm being real with you all, yeah. That's all it is. Give me the likes, because I need it. If I don't need the likes, I wouldn't say it. But I do need it. I need your support. Support your homie out, your brother. Oh shit. Wow. Wow. Okay, target maybe reached, or maybe they're going lower than this, but this is full on 3/3 bearish. Things are extending. Holy shit. I literally said 35 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, right? This is at 11:09. This is still 1/3, 2/3 bear cycle happening on the way to 3/3, right? In my opinion. And this is what the fuck I mean. Oh my god. I said this is 1/3, 2/3 happening on the way to 3/3 at 11:10. The time is 11:30, 20 minutes later, and things are in the 3/3. 11:10 is where? 11:09 is right here. 1/3, 2/3. And I said, hey, we are on the way to 3/3, right? And that is wildin'. Market is straight up fire mode, dump mode. But this is now the 3/3. I don't really play in the 3/3. I did play in the 3/3, but that 3/3 was the 2/3. So, lol. But I mean, it is what it is. It is fucking what it is. I realized after a month or after months and months of, trying to be consistent and trying to not lose it all, I realized that sometimes you gotta be okay with what the candles do, and you gotta be okay with the charts do. All that really matters. This is why I don't focus on reward, and this is why I don't focus on anything else other than cycle analysis and what I do, because I literally get my joy and I get my excitement and I get my happiness and I scream, squiggle, and do whatever the fuck I want because I'm a man and I do what the fuck I want. I don't care about no haters when I want, because I get excited about what I do. And what I do is literally not caring about, what I'm literally getting. I'm caring about how and what and when and why and what is happening. That is why I'm excited as fuck. That's because why? I'm literally talking about it before it happens, while it's happening. As it's happening, I'm literally the one deducting it. And it happens and I'm like, wow, it's amazing as fuck to see it actually play out in the back of my mind. And honestly, wow. You gotta be okay with being happy and shit like that, but like there's a reason why I'm happy is what I'm trying to say. Like, there's a reason why people are happy, and it's most of the times it's because they're a damn loot goblin and they're like, oh, so good today, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, yeah, 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 green, 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 gold, 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 did it gold, platinum, gold, and it's literally, I don't give a goddamn. I care about the deduction. I care about why, how, when, what, why, what did what, where, and because of what. Because every single day it's wild. Every single day it's absolutely amazing what they do. Every single day. Why do I say it was amazing yesterday? It was amazing today. Every single day something crazy happens where it's crazy amazing. Because I have setup. People don't have setups. Every single day, every day is like, oh, what the fuck? Every day is dog shit terrible. Every day is up, down. Every day is fucking poo poo. They don't know what's going on, but every single day is literally, doesn't even matter if they go up or down. Every single day is literally the same thing. What is that? Cycle, time confirmation, higher setups, and more. People care about candles, bro. I mean, but this is literally why. Care about candles, you get got. Care about candles, alright, this is fun. But care about candles, you get got. Care about candles, you're got. Oh, news. Care about candles, got. Okay. What happened on 1 day chart? Oh, bullish. This is actually look way better than Nvidia. But Nvidia, I mean, IW looking way nastier. Way fucking nastier. $11.35. Full on bear control. Going lower. MACD volume so oversold. Holy shit. Extended it, extended it, extended it, extended it, and now they're extending it again. Extending it again. 11:45. This is the power of the cycles. This is why I tend to get the fuck out of the way too early too, because sometimes I am so goddamn early in the bigger cycle. And the bigger cycle is literally, I'm thinking it's 1/3, 2/3, 3/3, and then that is literally in the middle of the 1/3, 2/3, 3/3. Man. Absolute FOMO here. 666. Right, this is 6,600 on SPX. This is the number we were talking about yesterday. But I guess we're back to 6,600 somewhere. That is the gap. Gap is there. Right. We're at 666. We're at 602. We lost 606. Wow. So let's see. This is the 3/3 down. This is $11.40. Full on flash sale mode. Full on flash sale mode. The second breakout fake out of the month. Big one. That's crazy, right? Second big ass fucking fake out of the month. Third one almost, but like it's insane, dude. What they're doing this month. I call it bloody November. And my market update video literally has been saying bloody November. And these noob people on YouTube are saying this shit is bullish, this shit is fucking sideways, and this shit is nothing else other than what? I mean, this shit is literally bearish as fuck. They are not letting the market run. They do overnight, and then they use that shit to go lower. So, I mean, you cannot even make this shit up. That's a crazy candle. 197 all the way to 196. We did not gap fill. That shit is so goddamn bearish. That is so goddamn bearish. I can't even fucking explain how goddamn bearish that is. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. That actually would have been like an 8K fucking day or trade, but what the fuck? Oh wow. Waterfall. Right, waterfall. Are evaluating the floor. 665 point somewhere. Evaluating 600 QQQs, I guess, to go to the 4 p.m. gap down below or what. The bears have the power. I think either they go fill it now or they will relieve this, release some pressure, and then do it. It is so bearish right now. What a day. Do they go gap fill below? What a day. All right, Whitehouse coming live in 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Let's prepare. Look at QQQ waterfall. 1140 times. This is the 3/3, right? I said we are in the 1/3, 2/3 at when? 1109, 1108 in the WhatsApp group. 1108 was right here. 1/3, 2/3, and I said we are on the way to the 3/3. I don't want to risk crazy, but like, yeah. I mean, dude, I'm already up nice today. You know what I mean? I'm literally up 2.5K, 2.6K. I don't want to risk to make 3K, 4K again and then get that shit deleted. So it is what it is. I'm chilling today. I'll come back tomorrow. I thought today was Friday, so today Thursday and tomorrow Friday. I'm gonna chill the fuck out, and I'm watching right now for what it is. Right. I'm just showing what it is. I see a little bit of bone meat being played here, but I mean, they already played with the fucking lamb. They've already played with the rib. They already played with the buffalo wings, all that.
Beth Hammock. Beth, thank you for having us here.
Buttered bread.
Steve, we're thrilled that you came out and made the trip.
Great. What an interesting conference you're putting on about financial stability. A good time for that, but also a good time to talk about the outlook for Fed policy. Let's start with the easy thing, which is my question about your takeaway from this morning's jobs report.
Or they load this to go lower.
We've only had a short amount of time to break down the report, and it's only just one number. Again, we don't make too much of any one individual report. And this one is a bit stale. It's a bit dated because it comes from September.
Literally.
It does look like it was a mixed report, but it's in line with my expectation that we would see some further softening in the jobs market, which just highlights
we were so bullish at 10. We were so bullish at 10:40. If you truly remember,
in the labor market,
the true people remember, we were so goddamn bullish into 10. We were so goddamn bullish into 10:40. But I kept calling it out from the pure top, pure top. That even though it looks crazy bullish, that something's setting up underneath because of the higher time frame.
You got a pretty robust payroll number on the one side. But the other side is kind of like the Rorschach test of this thing, which is that you had an 11 basis point increase in the unemployment rate. Does this increase your downside? Your concern about downside risk to employment?
Again, it's one number, and we try not to make too much of any one number, and I try to round it out with a variety of other data. So the unemployment rate and this BLS payroll report is the gold standard, so it's great that we're getting this data again. But we have been complementing it with other data, whether it be the ADP jobs data, the WARN notices that we do a lot of research on here at the Cleveland Fed.
Which are layoff notices, right? Just
correct. Those are the large layoff notices that come out. And we are seeing that they have been moving up slightly, and so that's something we're attentive to and want to keep our eyes on. But we also really importantly spend a lot of time out in the district talking with different business leaders and hearing from them about what they're doing. I was down in Cincinnati a few months ago, earlier this month, I think, and we were talking with some business leaders there and some workers about their experiences. And what we hear from the workers is that they're holding on to their jobs for dear life if they have them. We are in this low hiring, low firing environment. But what I also heard at that same roundtable was that the money that they have coming in is just not stretching as far as it used to. That $30, what used to cost $30 now costs $50. And so they really, that inflationary pressure is still very salient for them.
How do you make determinations about what's going on the inflation side?
So oversold, they want to go lower.
Price stats, and without giving a long list of data, do you feel like you have a pretty good understanding of what's happening on the inflation side?
I feel like we have a good understanding of what's happening in inflation. Of course, I would love to see the official statistics because those are the gold standard, and we'll be getting those just on a delayed basis. But the information that we get from being out and talking to various businesses is really helpful. We were talking with a grocery chain in the greater Cleveland region, and they were telling us about how they're managing their prices.
Right.
They're seeing elevated pressures coming from energy prices, and they're thinking about when they're passing, how much of that they can pass on to their clients. Right now, what they told us is that they're seeing much more demand in products when they're offering specials, and that if they're not offering specials, that people aren't coming into the store quite as much. So individuals are looking for value.
Downward pressure on inflation.
It does look like there is some softening in demand.
Yeah.
But in the aggregate, the data that we have on the demand side and on the spending side seems to be holding up reasonably well. So
Alfonso said this is a 466 shit. That is hilarious.
Which is
God,
a point of view to
so
have.
damn bloody.
And they're not telling us very much about concern about inflation if you look at market-based inflation expectations.
Inflation expectations have been contained, which is really a good thing for us. That makes our job at the Fed much easier to do when the markets are thinking that inflation is going to stay and going to get back down to our target. But that's only one factor that we look at. I have to think about how it's impacting individuals. And when I'm out talking to workers and I'm talking to people in the district, what I hear is that the pressure from inflation is still really significant, and that they're using their paychecks, much more just for food and housing and energy and gasoline costs, and they really don't have anything left over at the end of the month.
So when it comes to thinking about December, the way the minutes read was not even evenly divided. It sounded like many or even a majority of board members do not want to hike rates. Where do you put yourself in that?
QQQ gap filled. SPY about a gap fill right now.
I walk into every meeting with an open mind, and so we're going to continue to get information. I'm going to continue to do outreach over the next couple of weeks heading into our December meeting.
SPX gap filling.
But I will say what I've been saying, which is that we're at a challenging time for monetary policy. We have to balance both sides of the mandate. We are seeing some softening in the labor market, but it's in line with my expectations of what I had thought would happen. And on the prices side, we see inflation that's still too high. And some of the recent indicators that we've seen, albeit somewhat stale, have been trending in the wrong direction. And so to me, I think we need to continue to keep policy somewhat restrictive to bring inflation back down to target.
What are those indicators that you're focused on?
Nvidia gap closed, folks.
If you look at services inflation, some of the recent prints that you see
in
services ex housing, that's continued to go up. If you look at like a 3-month average over the past 3 months, where that's been trending upwards, not downwards.
What's the one thing that Microsoft, Uber, and Walmart have in common? And no, it's not billions of dollars. It's the fact that they all outsource their staff to save money. And if you're thinking of hiring someone to do SEO for your business, here.
Oh, shut up, bro. Oh my God, that's crazy though, bro. They fucking gap filled on Nvidia. I did not want to hold into tomorrow because I thought the risk would be crazy, but I was thinking they were gonna fill into Monday. Wow, man. All right, opening bell. We gotta watch this again.
So the customer makeup, we got 4 10% plus. So you've got 22%, 15%, 13%, 11%. Those are 4 customers, but we don't know who they are.
No, we don't. They're playing very close to the vest, but they also made it clear that if you were the president's obviously very key in what they're doing. I think you'd say, again, I want as much of that in the United States as possible, but it's so vast. Again, it's the biggest company in market cap, and it may be the biggest company when it comes to industry. And by the way, the data center is also including the electric center. And the electric center is going to, I feel very strongly that there's just not enough electricity yet. I keep coming back to Zuckerberg. He's on to something. He's got the best power. He's taken down the most. I don't think it's just to get a little lift on Insta.
Well, there was a piece in TechCrunch yesterday talking about whether data centers will put us at risk of blackouts this winter. We'll see. Here at the big board today, it's Viking Acquisition Corp. celebrating a recent IPO into the NASDAQ Essential Bank Company based in Missouri, green now. Celebrating its IPO. Jim, Alphabet's going to add another $3 or $4 today after crossing 300 yesterday.
It deleted 4%. Nvidia deleted 4%.
I don't want to steal something because I've got these guys that I'm warning.
QQQ deleted everything.
This morning, TBOY, and they're really pretty terrific. That's the best one yet. It's a great podcast. But they're just saying, listen, what's happened here is that OpenAI wants to be Alphabet,
deleted 2.3%.
We don't need OpenAI because Alphabet is
Alphabet.
Alphabet has everything that OpenAI would like to have. I think it's a great analysis.
IWM deleted 2.2%.
People over the last 100 points that Alphabet is the best.
IWM deleted 2% as well. Oh my gosh. 2 point something. That's disgusting. Wow. Well, I mean, in order for this to happen, I'll tell you right now, the majority got fucking whacked at the tippity top. In order for that just to happen, the candles will go, down, 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 down. They had to get everybody at the tippity top into 3/3. So, holy shite. Holy crap. I can't believe they did it in one day. That can't believe it.
Let's start with the top and bottom line. So it is a beat, $1.30 adjusted EPS, earnings per share higher than the street, 5 cents higher on revenues of $57 billion. Also higher not only than the street, but higher than buy-side numbers in regards to data center revenue, which is contributing about almost 90% of total revenue. So a big factor. That is stronger, $51.2 billion. And then gross margins. We keep worrying about input costs, memory costs, etc. Gross margins coming in slightly above 73.6%. Street was anticipating 73.4%. There is a very bold statement from Jensen Huang, the CEO of Nvidia.
I'm good.
Sales are off the
oh my God, I'm not
cloud
good. They want to
GPUs
go.
are sold
I'm not good.
Compute demand keeps accelerating.
They want to go
and
lower.
compounding
I mean, I
across
wanted to
training
target lower,
and
but I don't
inference.
want to play more.
And he said we've entered this virtuous cycle of AI. So I'll go through it to get you some more numbers, but so far quite bullish. The stock reacting positively.
They're going lower. All right, we gotta get the Whitehouse press on. I mean, that's what I said in the WhatsApp group. I said they're gonna go target that. What the fuck? Previous day 4 p.m. candle, but wow. Wow. Spike candle down. That was CNBC from last night. As things were headed higher.
In common. That was Lynn's kind of project. And it did not take her long. He said many times that his life would have turned out a whole lot different if he had never met her. It may explain how in just over a decade, a guy can go in from laying transmission lines outside Cheyenne to serving as chief of staff of the President of the United States. In Dick's telling, those years working
we got
for General
President
Ford
Bush
were
on.
special and informative.
Should I change my title?
He cherished the association and the high regard
President
went both
Bush
ways.
live.
In his memoir, President Ford described Dick's steadiness, his low-key style, and his absolute loyalty. I know exactly what he meant. These are not traits easy to come by in Washington. Being calm, reticent, undramatic, and untrustworthy are not everyone's formula for success in politics. But they were the Cheney way, and they worked. I'm reminded of a renowned senator who once gave this advice to a junior colleague. Perhaps he said you could occasionally allow yourself the luxury of an unexpressed thought.
Bears are pushing it. Gap filled. Gap filled.
Dick Cheney was like that.
Gap filled on SPY.
Sparing and measured with words.
Done.
In a profession that attracts talkers.
Insane.
He was a thinker
Gap
and
filled.
a listener. And when he did
Gap
speak
filled,
up, conveying thoughts in that even tone of voice, that orderly, unexcitable manner,
wow. Look at that shit.
You knew you were getting the best of a highly disciplined mind. No colleague, no legislator, no foreign leader who ever met Dick Cheney ever doubted that they were dealing with a serious man. Of course, not every political counselor is cut out to be a political candidate. But Dick Cheney put himself to the test and never lost an election.
Wow, guys.
In fact, it happens that he and I both
we are back
ran
at
for
the J.
Congress
Powell
in
FOMC
1978.
candle.
And let me just say the Republican wave didn't reach West Texas that year.
All right, this is now the next support. J. Powell FOMC
He told me a
candle.
few times what it's like to campaign in Wyoming. Lots of small
God.
gatherings and long drives. It's easy to imagine the impression that young Dick Cheney made when he was
J.
asking
Powell
for the
FOMC candle is being reached right now. This is
wish
the
more
Powell
Americans
candle,
got
guys.
to know
Powell,
Dick Cheney the way
Powell,
the folks
Powell
in
support
Castro,
line.
Cody,
Powell
and
candle.
Laramie got to know him.
661.90. God damn, that's loud as fuck. 661.73. This is the Powell candle support.
Seeing everyone as an equal, a gentleman by nature.
We got
and a
President
true man of the West.
Bush on at the funeral
Dick
of
was
Dick
funny
Cheney.
and easygoing in a style that his public image never caught up with.
We got the White House going live.
But we can all
and
agree
the market
one
free
was
falling
standard
right
issue
now.
politician. If any voters came hoping for a kind word and a hug,
I think they're
they'd
gonna
have to settle for the
barcode
kind
here.
word.
That's what I'm thinking, but that's also pure speculation. I said in the WhatsApp group, J.
But
Powell
you can't
FOMC
question
candle
the
is the
appeal
next support at
of the only
11:55.
person
Time is
from
11:56.
America's
So
Mountain West
let's see what happens
ever
here.
elected to national office.
J. Powell FOMC candle.
On that score, history should record that I chose my
I also
vice
said in the
president
WhatsApp
not
group,
once,
most likely, I said
but
gap,
twice.
SPX SPY gap filled
In
at
2004, he
11:47.
offered to
SPY
step
gap
aside
filling
in
soon
case I
at
wanted to replace him.
11:46.
I thought about it for a
11:47.
while.
11:47.
But after 4 years of seeing how he treated people,
got filled, and now they're deciding what
how
to
he
do.
carried responsibility, how he handled pressure and took the hits, I arrived
I
back
didn't
at
know.
the
I was just saying,
conclusion
like, most likely it was
that they
going to
did
happen.
not come any better than Dick Cheney. Colleagues from every chapter of his career will tell you that he lifted the standards of those around him just by being who he was. So focused and so capable.
I wish I targeted J. Powell FOMC candle.
In our years
like
in office
that,
together
wow,
on the
that's
quiet
insane.
days and on the hardest ones,
we just went from
he was everything a
674
president should expect in a second in command. In moments of testing, Dick Cheney was the model of concentration, alertness, and composure.
2 hours and 30 minutes.
His memoir was titled My Time.
Market red now.
His time produced an old breed of public servant, defined by their substance and character. This was a vice president totally devoted to protecting the United States and its interests. There was never any agenda or
anything
angle
below
beyond
662.82 is red.
You did not know Dick Cheney unless you understood his greatest concerns and ambitions were for his country. Across 40 years, his service was consistent,
insane,
faithful, and noble.
This is more than what I was expecting.
All in all, not a bad showing for a career and a life,
I don't even
especially
want to
when
look
you
at the video
consider
right
his
now. It's
sheer
fucking
physical
bad.
endurance.
Look at the video right now, 184.
As Dr. Rayner pointed out, he became an authority on cardiovascular disease, and a marvel at what resourceful doctors and one very determined patient can accomplish.
They're going to sub
Dick
180
faced
by
down
tomorrow.
fears and
This shit is
hardships,
fucking crazy.
but he really didn't speak about them.
Oh my God.
The reward was more of a life
They're
than
back
he
in the
ever
purple
expected,
box. The purple box we were
including
marking
7
yesterday.
grandchildren
What
to
is this
complete
purple
the
box?
picture.
Look, the purple box they were playing in yesterday.
One of them, Richard, even asked his grandfather to attend kindergarten class for a show and tell.
It's fucking crazy. I wish I held on the video.
I wish
Holy
I'd have
shit,
been
that
there.
would have been like a fucking 20K trade off of 2K. What the fuck?
As a matter of fact, the teacher told Dick that was the most exciting show and tell since the morning a little girl brought her cow to class.
Yeah, I had it here. I had a 6K Nvidia put. I had a 2K
That might
Nvidia
have
put
been
here.
amongst Dick's last moments in
Wow,
the spotlight.
what the fuck? That shit would have been 20K.
In his final years,
back to the
he was
purple
content
box
to
in one day.
go his way. At a rare public appearance in 2022, he offered a
Water
kind of
slide,
parting
12.
reflection.
660.
He said, when you can look back on a lifetime in politics
Water
and
slide.
government, and what you value most are the friendships, then I guess you've done all right.
Set up 1, third, 2, third, 3, third playing out.
A lot of us know that feeling as we say an affectionate farewell to the 46th Vice President of the United States.
This is even bigger now.
It's something to be cherished when a man of his caliber has been your colleague and friend.
Oh my God.
This son of Wyoming, son of Marjorie and Richard Cheney of Casper,
Oh my God.
went far in this world,
Try to take a screenshot.
and in
of
our
this
own
shit.
lives left a very fine mark. We are grateful for his good life. We honor his service,
It's the most
and we
crazy shit
pray
I've
that
ever seen.
somewhere up the trail,
Wow.
we will meet him again.
I fucking wish I got that whole fucking move. It's the most crazy shit. We did a poll yesterday on this, guys, if you guys remember. Is this gonna hold? Is this not? Right? Let's bring up the poll from yesterday. We did a poll in our group, in the WhatsApp group at 6 p.m. when the video was popping. Is this gonna hold? Is this not? And they held it after night. And to today, they did not. Six people voted yes, this will hold. 7 people voted no, this will not hold. 2 people voted I don't know, I don't care, which is fine too. No, I don't care. Let's clap it up for the 7 people that voted no, this will not hold. That was Chris De Niro, that was Alexis X, that was Che, that was Me Too, that was Eric Sorensen, that was B Turner, and that was me. Shout out. the poll crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Poll crazy, right? The market was going crazy up that night. Yesterday night. What did Alexis say at 4:22 p.m.? She said straight arrow up, and then she voted no, this would not hold. That's 4:23 p.m. You can't lie. When the thing going crazy up, that shit looking like it's crazy going. Like, Oh my lordy. Alright, barcoding here, barcoding. At the J-Pow FOMC candle trying. Things are super oversold. But they get barcode at the orange line. Cycles are being created here to decide what to do. I'm not going to talk for the respect.
Seven of us were blessed to be Dick Cheney's grandchildren. The only one of us not here today is our older sister, Katie, who is about to have a baby. When I was 18, my grandpa helped me pack my things in his truck and drove me 8 hours from Jackson Hole to Colorado Springs for my first year of college. Along the way, he gave me advice, warning about the potential dangers associated with your freshman year of college, reminiscing about the days when he was taking my mom to college, and just talking about life in general. I will forever see him that way, driving along an open road and telling me stories about his life while talking about the family that he loved so dearly. I'll forever see him in his leather chair by the fire in his study in Wyoming, snow outside the windows, books piled up, and his beloved dogs at his feet. I'll forever see him on horseback, riding up Spencer's Mountain for sunrise breakfast. I'll forever see him on the South Fork of the Snake, fly rod in hand, perfect cast after perfect cast. Sometimes he even gave one of his grandchildren the coveted seat in the front of the boat. And he didn't even complain too much when, more than once, we hooked him with an out-of-control cast. I'll forever see him at Thanksgiving and Christmas in the kitchen with a towel thrown over his shoulder, cooking for us all. And we will forever be asking him, is the turkey ready yet? The day after my grandpa died, I pulled down the huge boxes of challenge coins he kept in the top of his closet. I spent several hours looking at the coins, turning each one over in my hand to see its unique inscription. As I held each coin, I was struck by just how many places my grandpa had been and how many people he must have met along the way. But this is who Grandpa was. Every person he met meant something to him, and every coin he was handed he kept forever. Let me close with a few words prepared by our sister Katie, who could not be with us today. Dear Grandpa, the mark you left on our world is remarkable, but it pales in comparison to the one you left on our family. Your unwavering love for us is a legacy we will forever hold close and will pass on to our own children one day. As we prepare to welcome your first great-grandson into the world, please know that we are thinking of you. And if this baby boy grows up to become even half the man that you were, we will consider ourselves profoundly blessed. And rest assured, your great-grandson will be on the water with a fly rod in his hand the moment he can stand.
I am named after my grandpa, and for my whole life, he was always there for me. As Mr. Bush mentioned, one of my favorite stories of my grandpa is when he came to my kindergarten class. My teacher said that grandpa was the best show and tell since my classmate brought her cow to class. He truly loved that story. We both played high school football, and my grandpa kept the schedule of my games.
Still bearish trying here. I'm in the video. Let's see. Carolina.
Today, Bitcoin
at 1. Caroline Levitt at 1.
Today, Bitcoin battles to hold the $90,000 mark.
Yeah, about that. Damn. Why does this look so fire? She's looking really very America. America. Falling knife. Let's see where this falling knife really goes to. Bouncing at the purple box as well. Wow, what a Nvidia day. Nvidia day. You thought yesterday was a Nvidia day? Nope. Today is the Nvidia day. Today is the day. The day. Everyone else got tricked out. Nvidia day. Alright, and Whitehouse Live at 1 p.m. is basically what's going on. Nvidia day. Nobody knows. Lol. But I had Nvidia in my mind. I had Nvidia in my title since yesterday. Lol. Lol. So. Man. This thing on something. Dr. Burry on a mission to send Nvidia down to the fucking sub-Earth atomic attack. This shit is. Alright, you guys ever seen Attack on Titans, right? You guys were talking about Attack on Titans, right, earlier, right? Is that a thing? Sub-Earth attack? Like, that's what they're doing right now in the video, bro. They're sending this bitch to the motherfucking depths of Tartarus. And then the monsters of the depths of Tartarus below purple are gonna figure it out tomorrow. What the hell they're gonna do with all this bearishness. With all this fucking bearishness. I'm in 2.2k in the video, so let's see. Holy shit. Wow. Holy shite. Holy shite. It's an Nvidia day. Kiriko is going wild, bro. You saying like Ishinagi or what are you putting? You putting a Naruto curse on me? What's going on, bro? Man said Ishinagi, Susana. What's going on? What in the hell is going on in chat, brother? What in the hell are we talking about right now? This is calling the Krakens, bro. What in the hell are we talking about right now, brother man? I'm at 2.6K right now. 2.7K. Oh my god, I'm at 2.7K Nvidia right now. Now it's the purple box setup plan. Oh my god. Purple box setup game fucking crazy. I'm at 2.8K Nvidia right now. Holy fucking shite! Holy fucking shite! Nvidia down to 1.25% now. Oh my god. From 4.5% up. Bottom of the purple box right now. That's 6%. Oh my god. IWM dumping crazy too. Wow. Wow. Man, I'm so glad Bitcoin at $87,000, dude. I was warning my mother. I was literally being like, "Mom, I love you. You should just talk to me." I'm so glad that things that, like safe, because that thing was hovering at 107 for like a week or two after I told her that, and like, yeah, after now, like, man, I'm actually glad for my mom, man. Bitcoin fucking leverage ETFs fucking dangerous as a motherfucker. Bitcoin leverage ETFs, no fucking joke. I'm at 2.8K now. Let's go. 2.8. Crazy work. Nvidia down 1.61% now. Insane. I'm up $260 on Nvidia in 5 minutes here. Sorry, $650 on Nvidia in 5 minutes here. Fucking wild. 2.2K too. 2.85. Come on, baby. Drop this bitch lower. Underneath the purple today. I thought they were gonna do this tomorrow, but I mean, I'm expecting this to go lower below purple box somewhere and then bounce back up. So that's what I'm waiting here. Bottom of the purple box hovering. Market is deciding with Nvidia. Bouncing already from the bottom of the purple box right now. Oh. This shit is like Tesla, bro. They do this bitch on Palantir and then Tesla, and then Palantir and Tesla, and then Tesla earnings, and then Palantir earnings, and then Nvidia earnings, and then they're all literally purple box, everything. Like, always, like, there's a purple box, there's a fucking line, there's a level, there's something they've been playing with like crazy. And then it fucking plays into the next day, into the next day, into the next day, into the fucking next day, into the next. Crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's been the best fucking month and the best fucking end of the year of my life, of my career for me. It's been crazy. It's been crazy on Palantir, on Tesla. Look at Tesla trading. Oh my god. Tesla, where's Tesla at, man? Tesla. 408. This thing fucking pumped. I don't know what the hell happened. Okay, no, it didn't. Get fourth something. Up there, they were playing with Tesla for the longest time. Kathy Woods, motherfucking Dr. Barry, motherfucking Kathy Woods and her cousins and her friend. I'm kidding. Man, I'm bugging out. I'm bugging out on candles, to be honest. I'm fucking bugging out. I'm hoping to now. 3 candles bounced at 12.15 into 12.15 and a big ass red candle coming. Let's go. Big ass red candle coming on the video. Goddamn crazy bearish. Crazy bearish. Goddamn crazy bearish. I'm at 2.9K. Crazy bearish. They're about to go on the video. Holy shite. Come on, somewhere down there I want, please. $2 more. Is that fucking crazy? $2 more. 181.9. Come on, 181.9. Oh my god. Market free falling. Insane waterfall right now. Insane fucking waterfall right now. Oh my god. 3,000. Yes, sir. 1.72% red now. Nvidia. Fucking crazy. I'm out. Alright. $2,975 out. Oh my god. Woo! Go to 3K, I don't give a fuck. Wow. Out. 3K day. $3K day. Oh my god. 3K and a couple of a little plus, but still, oh my god, Nvidia, beautiful. That shit would have been a fucking 13K day if I had it from the fucking tippity top, but it's whatever. It's whatever. I just wanted to play cycle and momentum, but wow, man. Wow, man. I don't even want to play this shit from here to here, but once it got to the purple box, wow, man. Wow, man. Fucking wild, man. IWM's down minus 6% now. QQQ is down minus 1.6% now. Oh my god. Alright. QQQ is down 5% today or something. Why? QQQ is up plus, it was like 3 point, I don't even know what it was up. 2.2%, so never mind. It's like down 3 point something. It's like down 4%. I don't even know. 2.3 plus 1.3. 3.6%. Alright, it's down 3.6% from the top. Minus 3.6% from the top. That is. I'm being Asian. I'm doing insta math right now. Oh my gosh. SPY is down 0.75. So what is that? 2.3 plus 0.75. SPY is down minus 3%. Right. IWM took a shitter. IWM took a beating. Like maybe 3 point something percent. 3.2, 3%. Crazy. IWM minus 3%. Oh my god. Oh my god. Purple box being played on Nvidia. Water slide. Water knife fall. Butter knife. Rainbow knife. Rainbow Six knife. Call of Duty. CSGO knife. Whatever the fuck you want to call this shit knife. Oh my god. Crescent. I've never seen something like this before, but I mean, I've seen this purple box being played on Palantir and Tesla perfectly like that. This is an insane bull trap. One half a day basically. But I mean, using setup. Never broke the low. Went. Boom. Look at the MACD and volume right now on Nvidia. Look at it. What did I say about the 2 hour, right? When it was super bullish, I said the 2 hour. I said everything. 2 hour. I think I said 2 hour RSI MACD being popped back is what I said, but I said we gotta watch it. Oh shit, dude. Amazing. The reason why I played Nvidia in the beginning was because I was thinking about a little profit take and then see what happens. But like honestly, they could have gap filled or went lower, but they had some sort of bigger setup off that shit. Purple box rejecting crazy right now. Market going lower. Okay. Purple box rejecting crazy right now. Nvidia is leading. Nvidia is down 2%. Alright. Nvidia is down 6% in total. I think it was up 4.5%, so minus 6.5% all day. Minus 6.5% intraday, that is. Oh, Lord. That is crazy. Within minutes, too. 686, right, 186 at 12, 2 in 20 minutes. 182, 186 to 182 is $4. It's so fast. Why? We're at the edge of we're at the bottom of the fucking knife. We're at the bottom of the knife, and they knifed it down like crazy, and they stabbed that shit deep into the butter, and we might come back to the top of the butter right now, but wow. Wow. I don't even want to go look at how much SPY puts are. How much does SPY puts go up? Like 1,000%, 1,500%, 2,000%, or what? I think there's going to be a cycle that happens here, and I think it's going to bounce, but we'll see. Let's do a poll. If you guys think it's going to bounce, say, oh, I think it's going to bounce. If you think it's going to go lower, say LOD or lower. If you think it's going to chop here before it decides to do any of that, say chop. You could say that as well. I think it's going to chop. It's going to go lower a little bit, but at some point we're going to go back to the orange line. That's what I think. We're doing a pull here. 1/3, 2/3 entire day. Nvidia back in the purple. I thought Nvidia was going to go down here and then come back up with the market back to somewhere. But look at IWM too. You know when I drew this yellow line in pre-market. Tuesday low, Wednesday low, and they broke the crap out of it. That's what that's what smart money people were trying to target. Break the top of the trend line, crazy south, extended super, and then break that little support horizontal, and then figure out what to do with it. I marked that yellow line today in pre-market, man. That's the crazy part, but I didn't want to show it because I don't want to be bear biased. I'm at the tippity top, right? But once it was getting nearby, I would have shown it. But like, yeah, that is literally nearby. Reject, come back up, reject there. So horizontal support, 2-day intraday setup being used on IWME. All right, pull. I'm gonna send the pull in the WhatsApp group here as well. All right, higher or more LOD or chop. Stephen Chen says chop. Simon D says chop. One person voting higher, 2 people voting more LOD in the WhatsApp group, 1 person voting chop in the WhatsApp group. If you guys are here for the first time, make sure you hit the like button and also subscribe to the channel. Thank you very much. If you are also a new watcher, you probably got to watch for a little bit before you can figure out what this channel is about. So welcome to the channel. What we do on this channel is analyze the intraday market indexes, SPY, QQQ, IWM mainly, and also care about the main important name of the day. For example, today was a Nvidia day. Why? Because yesterday was Nvidia earnings. So every day looking like they want to go break the more LOD people that voted that are winning here, and then they might chop, and then they might bounce. But for right now, they're going more LOD. Looks like Nvidia as well looking. Everything looking. IWM going crazy lower again. Doji candle lower. Violent. Let's look at IWM in the 5-minute, I guess. Right, you see this little 1/3, 2/3, 3/3? They extended that, extended that, extended that, extended that, extended that all day long. Extended that, extended that, extended that, extended that, extended that all day long. And made a new floor saying the wind direction is north and neutral from here until it's not. And did that from the tippity top at 10:20 to 12:20. So for 2 hours. Let's look at the 2-hour candle. 2-hour candle. Looking like it did work. Nvidia bounce, market bounce after it looked crazy bearish in that one candle. So new floor on IWM into 1225. Not on Nvidia, not on QQQ, not on SPY. MACD and volume is bullish, trying here. RSI being bought back here as well. Algo range is being used. Barely any cycle confirmation, but trying here. One second. I want to go get a cookie. Hit the likes for good karma, guys. No bullshit. The realists hit the likes. Some people think they need to have an amazing something to hit the likes or no bullshit, but literally, if you are here enjoying the live stream, hit the likes. It's all that is. You don't like the live stream? You don't like the live stream. If I may not be able to tell, but hey, the world will in some way, shape, or form. So, hey, I don't know, man. It's just a button. I don't really care. It's just a button. But I know for a fact some people truly care, and so thank you. Thank you. Eating my muffin. Delicious. Hope you guys eat something good. Go eat some nice lunch. When is the World Cup? Isn't the World Cup supposed to come soon?
And 28. I think, and government's response ought to be, how do we actually work with the AI community and say, you guys help us figure out what that job training, retraining program looks like. We clearly, if we go way back in time 3 years ago, and we thought, well, at least everybody ought to be a coder. That didn't end up being the right thing. I really want to get engaged with the AI community, and I've been talking to, we all know the names, I've been talking to a lot of them, how we could design something that would get us through this transition. I accept the fact there may be AI jobs coming down the line, but there's going to be this gap, and I think the AI community ought to have some responsibility on helping us figure this out.
Senator, I think the question that Becky's got into in a very good way is, it would be one thing if you said, look, we just need to understand the data and we need everybody to report. And then there's a question of how everyone's going to report, what that's going to look like, who's actually going to track all of this and that and the like. And then there is this question, which Becky went straight to, which you've gone to, which is what does that data effectively get used for? If people ultimately think it's being used for a tax, that's going to be a real quandary. And I'm not suggesting it shouldn't be, and there may be responsibility.
Becky used the word tax. Becky used the word tax. I didn't.
Pay.
I said
you used the word pay.
I said the word. There ought to be a contribution. If you have this much dislocation, and as our tech friends always say, government, you do this, you'll screw it up. Right. Let me grant them that.
A contribution or a mandatory contribution, which is a tax.
Yeah, listen, let's work through the process. But let's also acknowledge you got 25% recent college graduate unemployment.
No confirmation long yet. I'm waiting for a higher cycle confirmation.
And you don't think that's going to drive
9%. No, I think it's a huge problem. Trust me, I think it's a huge problem with somebody who just had a college student graduate and who has another one coming this year.
Right.
I think it's a huge problem, but I think if you actually want to get at it and want to fix it, trying to work with the industry is probably better than trying to whip them into shape by getting them to do some of these things. And I didn't know about the idea of making them pay for this. That was news to me when you just said it.
My sense is this. They understand what the economy is going to look like better than most. If you don't think they should make some contribution, if they could help design the program,
I don't know, my chart
think
just
it actually,
froze on
what I'm talking about is a public-private initiative. And frankly, if we go back historically and simply say we're going to have this massive job dislocation and we're going to go back to 1990s solutions, and I think most everybody would acknowledge the Trade Assistance Act grants really didn't work. I'm saying at the front end of this transformation, let's actually engage with the community and see if we can create something together.
So, Senator,
and yes, do I think they should chip in? Yes.
Senator, how should it work? And by the way, in truth, whether the AI community, where a lot of the benefit is ultimately going to go in terms of the profits and the things to them, and maybe they should contribute, the reporting requirement that you're talking about is not just from tech itself. It's from everybody who's engaged in AI. So actually from their incentive perspective, their incentive actually probably is to report this across the board.
Would you go after the big banks if they are not, like you mentioned the big banks and said that they are cutting their internship programs. If the big banks and some of the other big companies are doing that, do you think they should also contribute to training?
4 p.m. 9:30.
Here's the question.
Everything passed on.
It begs the question around about everything with AI. If there is any contribution, does it come from the entity that uses the AI, the big bank or big any large corporate? Does it come from the large language model? Does it come from the people who provide the chips that are the bullets? Those were at the front end of this. But the idea that this kind of transformation, which is going to happen so quickly, it's accelerating at an extraordinary pace. And I'm not an AI doom scroller. I think AI is going to bring a lot of benefit. But through this period of disruption, I do not think we can simply sit back and say business as usual.
Right. But, Senator, I think to Becky's point, it's an interesting one. And as you're talking about actually the different beneficiaries, you know, we keep saying, well, a lot of the benefits going to accrue to the technology universe. And that's true, perhaps. But if it works the way it's supposed to, it actually should accrue to all of industry. And you should see a sort of huge productivity boom. And if you're a bank or if you're a technology company or pharmaceutical company or what have you, you would like to think that their profits and their profit margins should go up materially, right? So that's what we're talking about.
Wow.
And then the question is, and this gets to the tax issue of how that then gets effectively redistributed, if that's what we're talking about.
LOD.
What we're talking about is
people that voted lower are the ones that aren't.
And at the tail end of this, go to the tech community. And I've started these conversations and say, if we accept the premise that if we simply do another government program, it may not work, is there a way for us to jointly work on creating how we get through this transition, which again, and Becky, as you pointed out, we're at 9% right now, recent college graduate unemployment. I'll take the bet with you if you don't think within 2 years, if we do nothing, we'll be at 25%. And I think that's a big deal, and I think we ought to not pull our hair out at the end, but actually go to the entities that are creating these new tools and say, how do we make that recent finance grad or even more English grad able to be actually competitive in an AI-driven economy.
Senator, we have to go, but I do have to ask you about the president's executive order overnight saying that he is going to instruct the Justice Department to go after states that are creating their own rules for AI because he thinks it interferes with interstate commerce. Do you agree?
I don't agree. I do think we ought to have a single national with preemption around AI. But if we take away the pressure from the states, Congress will never act. Let's look at the fact we never did anything on social media. If we make that same response on AI and don't put guardrails, I think we'll come to rue that day.
I never thought about getting an estate plan or, God forbid, a living trust. Why do I need that? I'm not rich.
This debate around how many years AI chips are actually useful, adding some fuel to those bubble fears. Nvidia CFO. This debate around how many years AI chips are actually useful, adding some fuel to those bubble fears. Nvidia CFO weighed in on that last night, saying that chips they shipped 6 years ago are still fully utilized today. It's a good topic for our Deirdre Bosa in today's Tech Check. Hey, Dee.
Hey, good morning, Carl. So that's right. CFO Colette Kress. She tried to put the depreciation debate to bed, but she may have actually raised even bigger questions. She essentially said that NVIDIA chips, they last longer than most people assume, 6 years, and still at full utilization thanks to its CUDA software. But what does full utilization actually mean? Running isn't the same as creating economic value, and that is where Michael Burry comes back in, throwing cold water on the whole idea. He posted on X that extending useful life confuses physical utilization with value creation. He likens the A100 chips to airlines that keep old planes around for holiday overflow. Yes, they fly and they're full, but they're only marginally profitable, and they're not worth very much at all. Now, Jensen Huang has basically admitted this. He said last March that you can keep old GPUs working, but they become almost impossible to sell once the next model shows up. This is a GTC. He said that Blackwell, its latest generation, is so much more powerful than Hopper, the previous generation, that, quote, you couldn't give Hoppers away. He said there's only a few circumstances where they're even fine. That's the word he used, fine. Now, in the current moment where supply is tight, old chips, they will get used. But if that imbalance changes, and this is sort of the question on everyone's minds, does that value drop very quickly as well? The risk for investors is this uncertainty. If you do not know how long these chips stay economically valuable, you cannot properly model capex or margins. You can't model the AI cycle with confidence. Meanwhile, guys, I know we talked about Google's TPUs yesterday as a longer-term alternative to NVIDIA GPUs. If the market is struggling to understand the economic life of NVIDIA hardware, Google's bet is just to build its own. It just dropped Nano Banana Pro this morning, its new image model, powered by Gemini 3, which runs on TPUs, not GPU infrastructure. Investors, they continue to pile into this trade, this vertical integration story. Google shares still up nearly 1% today as the tech trade overall sort of softens.
Yeah, that's a great example. But you're right, the conversation's not going away. It's definitely feeding the short discussion. And that's not even mentioning some of the innovation that we're getting out of the likes of China, which continue to be just a series of like DeepSeek echoes, although not as noticed now.
One of my favorite topics and biggest questions amid all of this, how do the Chinese get away with spending like so much less than American model builders? I mean, it's like a 9-to-1 ratio. We're spending on GPUs, on all of this infrastructure, and the Chinese are able to create comparable open source models in some cases, beating on some benchmarks. How does that all sort of pan out? And that's another bigger question for sort of the bubble anxieties that I think is only going to get louder and raises questions also about the GPU usage.
For sure. Deirdre, thank you. Deirdre Bosa on Tech Check today.
Comcast Business helps turn business.
Okay. We will send the SPX put to call ratio as well as get ready. Back, the RSI is coming back into some sort of neutral territory, trying. Okay, they're getting ready still, so we're gonna go to Dick Cheney funeral. Where's the energy today, bud? You must have missed it out, man. It seems like you just came. I already made 3K, so I don't really know why I need the energy so much. Like some people coming in now, but I mean, I'm okay. I'm chilling. Caroline Levitt is coming live at 1 p.m. Had a great day today on Nvidia. Ochoa said he was already hyped. Yeah, bro, I could already tell that some of these people were never even here, you know what I'm saying? So you may have just came now, and you may be asking in a serious way, or you may have been trolling, but I swear, I don't know, if you were here, you would not be saying that, so.
The Holy Gospel of our Lord Jesus Christ.
I'm just checking you're hyped all the time. Like I was when the shit was happening, but like it's at the bottom, so why would I be happy now? Or so hyped now.
Jesus said,
I already done
"You
my
are
thing.
the light of the world."
Look at that crazy ass one.
A town built on a hill cannot be hidden. Neither do people light a lamp and put it under a bowl. Instead, they put it on its stand, and it gives light to everyone in the house. In the same way,
it's crazy, man.
Let your light shine before others, that they may see your good deeds and glorify your Father in heaven.
Oh my gosh.
The Gospel of the Lord.
We're taking a screenshot of all this shit before. History channel.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Please be seated. We have heard this morning from those who knew Dick Cheney best, from those who loved him, who worked beside him,
seems like a lot of people left.
And who shared with him the blessings and the burdens of duty.
Game done.
Their words paint
Some
a
people
portrait
coming in
of a
after
devoted
done.
husband, father, and grandfather.
It's okay.
A statesman who shaped the
That
course
was so
of this country
fast. Man,
and of the world.
My deduction was literally from the
And so we gather in this sacred space
top
to
though.
give God thanks
1/3,
for a
2/3,
life of
3/3,
a life of
1/3,
conviction,
2/3,
and a
3/3.
life of service. Dick Cheney believed that serving one's country was both an obligation and a privilege. As we have heard, he was, among many other things, a man of duty.
One-day chart.
Across decades of leadership as a congressman, as Secretary of Defense, as Vice President, and so much more, he carried the weight of responsibility with quiet strength and resolve.
This is real bad. People don't notice, but I mean, this is literally what's
Through
going on.
it all, his heart belonged to his family.
People don't notice.
In Lynn's 61 years of partnership and love, and in the lives of his daughters and grandchildren, Vice President Cheney found his greatest joy, as we have seen so evidently this morning. He relished his relationships with his grandchildren and the deep conversations
That's how it is, though.
With
They had no idea what the fuck was happening in December. They had no idea what the fuck was happening in February, and they were just all fucking lying and fucking, scamming each other and fucking bullshitting.
And patient.
That's all it is,
and
though.
Never too
It's always
busy
been like
for
that.
his family.
It's been like
He
that
was
since
indeed a
fucking last
man
year.
of the American West, raised in
Bunch
the
of scamming
church.
ass bitches.
He often found God in the
Online.
great
There's a lot
blue
of scam ass
skies
bitches
and
online. You
clear
gotta watch
running
out, man.
streams of Wyoming. And while he
Crazy
didn't
work.
speak about his faith very often, it was very private to him. Liz told me that at one point he said, "I often sought wisdom and guidance from God, and I can't imagine how anyone could face deep sadness without turning to God for comfort." The scriptures remind us that greater love has no one than this, to lay down one's life for one's friends. Public service at its best is one long act of laying down
a huge
one's
wedge,
life for
breakout,
others.
fake out. Huge
Dick
wedge,
Cheney
breakout,
understood
fake
that
out.
call. He gave of himself for the peace, for the safety, and for the freedom of the American people. There is no good time to die. There is no good time to leave
They're gonna go here tomorrow,
sub
sub 180 tomorrow.
Leave us.
You're gonna go to sub
But the
180,
good news
not
of
tomorrow,
the
but
Christian
like some
faith
other time.
proclaims that because Christ has risen from the dead,
fucking
death
wildin',
does
dude.
not have the last word. Death is not the end. Death is only one more step in the journey. In the final chapters of the New Testament, Jesus tells us that he is the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end, the bracket.
It's disgusting. Look at the pictures I'm sending right now in the WhatsApp group.
Christ
This
is there at our
disgusting.
beginning and Christ is there at our ending. And so, as St. Paul says, there is nothing that can
Look at the
separate
weekly
us
right
from
now
the love of God.
on the video too, man.
Therefore, our hope this
Look at the
day
weekly on
lies
the
in
video,
Easter
dude. It's so
message that
goddamn
Jesus
bad.
has risen
Look
from
at
the
the
dead,
MACD going
and
side
one
side
day
crazy.
we will rise as well. This is our source of joy when we lose the ones we love.
So fucking crazy.
Because Christ has risen, we can never be lost to God or to one
This shit
another.
just started and people are not gonna notice.
So today,
This shit
even
just
as we
started.
mourn, we give thanks for a life of
Into like
purpose,
the next week
a
or
life of
month
faithfulness,
or, year,
a
basically.
life
what I'm
lived
saying.
in service to
Why?
his country.
Nobody fucking knew here. January 25th
We
to March
commend
25th. That was the
Richard
beginning
Bruce
of this year.
Cheney to the mercy of God.
Shit didn't even start.
May the Lord bless him and keep him now
I like it
and
like this.
always.
This is what the market likes. I like it like this.
Amen.
It's insane one day. One day candle on QQQ.
You know the feeling when you realize you've bought.
Alright, Nvidia is down 2.1% now. It's about to go more. Oh my god, Palantir 156. Fucking crazy. Palantir 156. I literally have been calling this shit out. When did I call this shit out? At 222, so. Man. It's crazy ass fucking downward trend, man. Dr. Barry. Look at the 1 hour right now. Dr. Barry. Crazy bearish on this bitch. Let it go. Look how bearish. Done. Done. You're done. That has to be the best call out of the year, though. I literally said, this is happening, and I said, this is happening at the top. People are like, what the fuck going on, bro? I'm in a motherfucking Disney movie right now. Stop playing. Sorry, I'm gonna, out of respect, I'm gonna stop that.
2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mic check, mic check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah, that was my target though. 150 some shit. That was literally when it was at 180. So that thing popped crazy at that point.
1. All right, do they want to do?
Man, the meme on Reddit gonna be fucking wild tonight. Memes on Reddit days are the best. Oh my gosh. Wiping. This shit is straight. Wiping speculators. 2. Nothing. Let's see. You have to imagine every single day there were people, every single day there were people thinking either way lower or way higher. More way higher got killed this month, but still before this month, all the way lower people got killed. So to be fair, that's what happened, but still it is really, really, really volatile market. You gotta have a pure understanding of what's going on. Market is literally wild. 5 minutes left. Whitehouse press conference, and I know it's gonna be late, so. Oh, is that President Joe Biden? I guess we're gonna watch the funeral because President Joe Biden was here. Dick Cheney. Mr. Yeah, I did way better on the video puts and SPY puts too. I was just scalping SPY, I wasn't going like super long, so.
In the assurance of eternal life given at baptism, let us proclaim our faith and say, I believe in God, the Father Almighty, creator of heaven and earth. I believe in Jesus Christ, his only Son, our Lord. He was conceived by the power of the Holy Spirit and born of the Virgin Mary. He suffered under Pontius Pilate, was crucified, died, and was buried. He descended to the dead. On the third day he rose again. He ascended into heaven and is seated at the right hand of the Father. He will come again to judge the living and the dead. I Holy Spirit, the Holy Catholic Church, the communion of saints, the forgiveness of sins, the resurrection of the body, and the life everlasting. Amen.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever and ever. Amen.
Own a vacation rental?
Tiny bullish off of 1250 here. Not much. Divergence at the floor as well, looks like. Yeah, divergence at the floor. You know, we never even drew the LOD and the HOD. Oh, this is, I thought it was IWS, QQQ, yeah. Never mind, there is no divergence at the floor. There is a divergence at the floor. Interesting. Okay, there's a divergence at the floor, and they're bouncing short term. I think medium to long term is dangerous here because of the divergence on the floor. Kind of a mean cycle. They are burning the bears, but like, yeah, I guess they can. It's only one. Cycles are looking weirdly strong, but then also, I don't know. I'm just saying strong on the MACD. Has anybody mentioned what caused such a big drop in market yet? Were you here in the early in the live stream? Cause yeah, I mean I'm tired as hell, guys. I'm probably gonna go to sleep and then go to work in a couple hours here. But I mean I've been saying it all live stream, bro. I mean I don't know how I can say it more. People look for news. People look for things to explain what happened. But I mean setups are always there. It's just people see things for different. I mean I literally said all day though. Why and what maybe. It's never the news. It's always the setup. The news helps the setup, not the setup helps the news. But when it makes no sense, I kind of get that too because, yeah, when I'm thinking it's gonna go up and it drops, and I think it's gonna go down and it goes up, I need an explanation, and I look for something to make sense of what happened too. But now I don't even care about what they're saying, what someone's trying to feed or anything, because all I really care is that something deeper exists inside where smart money people can smart money deduct with each other and then also figure things out to a degree and also risk manage based on what's going on certain scenarios here and there, because this is a probability, possibility based matrix thing. So that's like the biggest thing. That's what I came to a realization of, what people kind of miss out on. It's always like, yeah, if not, it would be one side or the other, but it is literally never. It doesn't even matter. It's just always what is possible in the time frame it has left, and time checkpoints it has left, and what it's showing, how it's doing, all that. Someone said gone too soon. Rest in peace, Dick Cheney. How old was Dick Cheney? '84. Yeah, man. Our human lives just too short, or like, does time just fly? Like, what is it? Damn. I really feel like time flies. Wish we had like double or quadruple. I'm so tired. Literally got no sleep yesterday because of that clown messaging at 4 a.m. in the morning, waking like 6, 7, 10 people up because that clown wants to clown. Now, just sleep deprived as fuck. But at least I'm having a good day, so I guess that's all that matters. But literal clown. Even though I'm supposed to work, dude, I'm so tired. No time to eat, no time to sleep, no time to work, no time to... Oh, Nvidia recovered. Nvidia recovered. Market also recovering with Nvidia slightly. This is what I said might happen though on the way when we were in the purple box. I was like, oh, I'm expecting them to drop and then sub 80 maybe and then come back up, but they know sub 180, but they are doing that purple box. Purple box. Everyone just take a minute break. Right? Everything will be okay. Time is 1:10. MACD and RSI going bullish. Trying. Orange line is... Orange line is... Man, let's get this damn live stream going. Oh my gosh.
That was like my worst class in college. No way. I could not take a picture. Oh my gosh. It was bad. It was really bad. They were like, don't do this.
Caroline, wait. Come on, Caroline. We want Caroline. We want Caroline. She's actually one of the okay. I mean, I guess I haven't seen the old Whitehouse press conferences, but I don't know. How was the old Whitehouse press conferences before these? Commoners sense that she's a major upgrade. Yeah. Who was a press conference dude or girl during the Obama eras? Joe Biden eras?
That's what this is. It limits the dark, because then I can't go and just come right off it without the people go to clacking stuff.
This is bull stick. Going where? Stairway to Heaven too. Wow. Stairway to Heaven 661.70. 4. There, Stairway to Heaven. I had a thought about going down here too, but like I'm not gonna fucking do shit today. I'm okay really. I don't really care if they go to 670 today. I don't care if they go to 650 today. So. J Powell FOMC candle nearby. I'm so sleep deprived though, bro. I slept like 7 hours today or 8. I think I'm like a little bit rested, but yesterday completely fucked me over. Damn. Just need to go get coffee. 5-hour energy. Stairway to. I'm on a stairway to. Wow. Daddy Powell would be proud. Daddy proud. Daddy Powell would be proud. They cooked this 3/3 though. That is for certain. They cooked this 3/3 while going up so goddamn slow. Maybe new money puts did a little bit of work, and then but now it's like, wow. David said my calls are barely up because of IV crush. That's so fucked up. Wow. And what is that pattern though? Like, how, what pattern do you guys call this? Hand reaching out to sky? Like, what is that? What is this? Like, dude. Like, what the f? New money though should have done good. I think 656 to 660, 150. So wow. I mean, it looks bigger if I have it zoomed in. I just had it zoomed out. Purple box rejecting. Evil work happening. Right at the orange line. That is disgusting. 115 to 120. This is burning puts, but also a dead cat. You're saying that's a dead cat pattern. What, this little run up? Damn. Man says it's going to tank. Damn. Alright, time to do a poll, folks. Give me the new poll. Market sentiment question. Your opinion. In your opinion, the market is about to fly and flip the VWAP. In your opinion, the market is about to reject here at the tippity top. Rejection coming. Or the market's gonna chop here. This is the last poll of the day. I think reject. You're moving so fast. 115 into 120. 120, deciding whether to go lower or not. One person voted VWAP flip fly. 5 people voted reject. I don't know if I wanted to vote reject or chop, but it's wanted to. But yeah, it's I guess doing one or the other. Captain says up, so VWAP flip. GT says it will float higher. Sime D says higher, so VWAP flip. 5 people saying VWAP flip. 5 people saying reject. YouTube and WhatsApp group combined. Make sure you say good afternoon or good evening when she comes on. Good afternoon. Good evening. You know, from Monsters Inc., you know that lady from the window? Mike Wazowski. Like that, we're gonna say it like that, alright? Why am I bugging out today? Because I'm tired as fuck, dude. I'm serious. I'm being very real with what I'm saying. I'm tired as hell. I've been tired as hell. Sleep deprived. Yawning, no caffeine. Would have been good if I had a cup of coffee, maybe. Let's say natural. Literally have my head down in my hand thinking I'm about to fall asleep. I believe I was up from 4 AM yesterday to like 11 PM. Alright, rejection happening here. I'm gonna go short. 1 DT. I'm in at 659. 1 DT. Maybe I should have done fucking Nvidia, but same shit. Nvidia, SPY, QQQ.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
I brought a very special guest with me today, as you can see, Secretary McMahon. So I will begin my remarks. She's going to speak, and then we'll take some questions. She'll take questions, and I'll take questions from you as well. First off, yesterday, First Lady Melania Trump and Second Lady Usha Vance traveled to Marine Corps Air Station New River and Camp Lejeune in North Carolina, where they spent the day meeting with students, educators, military families, and United States Marines. Both the First Lady and Second Lady were grateful for the warm welcome and remain deeply committed to supporting military families and the communities that serve our great nation. May God bless all of them. In economic news, the September jobs report showed the American economy remains strong, with 119,000 new jobs added, more than double expectations. These gains came after the summer passage of President Trump's historic tax cuts and multiple big trade deals with countries around the world. In particular, construction jobs surged by 19,000 in September, the largest monthly gain in a year. Nearly all of this solid monthly job growth came from the private sector and went to Americans rather than foreign-born workers, the opposite of what we saw under the previous administration. Inflation also remains under control, and wages are up by 3.8% over the year for American workers because of President Trump's pro-growth policies. In fact, real wages are on pace to increase roughly $1,200 for the average worker this year under President Trump. This is a complete reversal of the failed Biden era, when we saw inflation skyrocket to 9%. Causing private sector workers to see their wages decline by approximately $3,000. We know that Americans are still hurting from the 4-decade high inflation caused by Joe Biden and the Democrats, but President Trump is making significant progress to fix this, and he will not stop working until he solves it. As the president recently stated, he is never satisfied. For example, President Trump's policies are working to make Americans' Thanksgiving more affordable this year, from their commute to the dinner table. Nearly 100 million Americans are expected to drive next week to spend time with loved ones for the holiday. And thanks to President Trump's drill baby drill agenda, the national average price of a gallon of gas on Thanksgiving Day is projected to be at the cheapest price since the COVID pandemic in 2021. President Trump is bringing down gas prices and providing significant savings to American families at the pump. And again, we expect those prices to continue to decline. According to the American Farm Bureau Federation's annual survey, cooking Thanksgiving dinner will also cost less this year than it did last year and is down about 5% overall. The average price for a staple of the meal, a 16-pound frozen turkey, is down more than 16% from last year, which will provide critical savings for families and their budgets. President Trump's entire economic agenda is aimed at putting more money back into the pockets of hardworking Americans. That's why he signed the largest middle tax cuts in history into law, from no tax on overtime, no tax on tips, to no tax on Social Security. And according to a new study from Piper Sandler, which is out this week, tax filers can expect an extra $1,000 gas will always be high in California. And what could be a
that shit will always be at $7 a gallon, brother,
so there is more good news to
I went to California when I used to
drive. Will make a huge difference for Americans to help pay down their bills and use towards life's expenses. In other news this week, President Trump took a significant step toward delivering on a core campaign promise to finally close the Department of Education. To shrink the bloated federal bureaucracy, the Department of Education just entered into new interagency agreements with 4 agencies: the Departments of Labor, Interior, Health and Human Services, and State. These agencies will now ensure the delivery of legally required programs while also refocusing them to better serve students. This common sense action brings the Trump administration much closer to finally returning education where it belongs, at the state and local level, not in Washington, D.C. The Democrats' reckless 43-day government shutdown did manage to do one valuable thing. It proved that America does not need a federal Department of Education. During the longest shutdown in history, the Department of Education furloughed 90% of its staff. And America's education system was not impacted whatsoever.
If price action follows
Schools
here, they will go
stayed
test
fully
LOD.
open across the country. Students attended class and received normal in-person instruction. And our wonderful teachers received their paychecks uninterrupted. The Democrats' government shutdown made it painfully obvious that American families do not need the Department of Education. Since its creation in 1979 during the Carter administration, the Department of Ed has spent over $3 trillion taxpayer dollars without improving student achievement. despite pure pupil spending having increased by more than 245% since the 1970s, math and reading scores are down in public schools. In fact, the most recent Nation's Report Card from 2024 showed that 13-year-olds' math scores are the lowest they've been in decades, and their reading scores are the lowest since testing began more than 30 years ago. It's clear that throwing more money at a broken system does not work, and that's why President Trump appointed the amazing leader behind me, our Secretary of Education, Linda McMahon, who is making these monumental changes at the direction of the president. We're very grateful to have you here today to talk about these changes and then take some questions. Hopefully folks in this room will have some questions on the very important topic of education. So please, Mrs. Secretary.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Caroline. It's really a pleasure to be here with you today, and thank all of you for being here as well. My purpose here is to speak directly to the American families, not just you, but to the American families, about the work this administration is doing in education to reverse our national decline with a hard reset of our educational system. That reset was a top campaign promise from President Trump to send education back to the states and end Washington's micromanagement of education once and for all.
Oh,
this
hell
week we
no.
took the most decisive
Waste
steps
money.
thus
Give
far
my tariff
to make good on this
chips.
promise to you. We have linked 6 groundbreaking partnerships with other federal agencies to delegate education department programs that are redundant with existing programs at Labor, State, Interior, and HHS. These interagency agreements to cut our own bureaucratic bloat are a key step in our efforts to shift educational authority
That's what I do. I go to Costco.
from Washington, D.C.
I live in New
to
Jersey,
your
bro. I
state
got like a
education
15-20 cent
agency,
discount.
your local superintendent, your local school board, entities that are accountable to you,
Costco gas.
and we encourage parents to always be involved. Cutting federal bureaucracy is never a popular move among D.C. insiders. A chorus of anti-Trump voices have come out of the woodwork to complain that we are defunding education, harming students, or acting without a plan. This could not be further from the truth. The majority of Americans across the country handed to President Trump the popular vote precisely because they have seen the brokenness of a top-down education system
I don't know
run by
about
the
that.
federal
You push
government.
it.
They're painfully aware that only 3 out of 10 students can read proficiently at their grade level. They know that college students are collectively $1.7 trillion in debt, and less than half of college graduates get a job that actually uses the degree which they studied so hard to get. They see more teachers than ever before leaving the profession due to burnout, over-regulation, and lack of autonomy in the classroom. Anti-Trump voices are stirring up
Costco
fear
gas ruins your
that
engine.
returning
Look at that. What the
education
fuck
to the
you say, bro?
states is a draconian
What
action.
the fuck you say,
When
bro?
Americans hear that we
Stop
are
it, bro.
shutting
Stop it.
down
You
the
are-
department,
Stop it.
but given no other details,
Stop
51% oppose it. But when those same Americans are informed of our plans to preserve important elements of our work in other federal agencies and to maintain the K-12 funding that is distributed to the states, that number flips to an even greater majority at 56%. And they support returning education to the states and breaking up the bureaucracy. That's because the Department of Education is a pass-through entity. It doesn't educate a
Y'all want to do that? Let's see.
student.
If
The
you're from the
money it
East
sends
Coast,
to
say
states
East
for
Coast. If you're from the
education
West
can be
Coast, say
sent
West Coast. If
directly
you're from Central,
without
say
waste.
Central. Let's see.
The Democrats' government shutdown proved that without a doubt, and I'll reiterate what you said, that the Department of Education was not necessary during the shutdown.
Represent,
Now,
folks.
this is
Let's
what
also hit
I've
the like
seen
button. All
already
right.
on
Also hit the
my
like button while we do
50-state
that.
tour that I've
East
embarked
Coast, say
on.
East Coast. West
Educators
Coast,
are
say West
innovating in their
Coast.
schools.
Central, say
States
Central.
are customizing their budgets and standards, and post-secondary institutions are planning for the economy of the future. But we're not leading them. They are informing us. That's why our final mission as a department is to fully empower states
Candle
to
coming
carry
red.
the torch
Bear
of our
here.
educational renaissance.
I'm at
Education
2.3K.
is local.
Bear here.
It should be overseen
Big
locally
roar.
by those who
West
best
side.
know local
East
needs.
side. East side.
We're not
Jersey
ending federal
Shore,
support
okay.
for education.
New York.
We are ending federal
right here.
micromanagement
Time
and
is
paving the way
12:35.
for education renewal.
All right, they're
Through
holding,
state
hovering,
reforms like
price
school
action going
choice,
down.
the
Bearish.
science of reading, and restoring the
Yes, bitch,
right
bearish. They're about to
priorities
go out
in
of
higher
the test. They're
education.
going to kill off the cause. Probably.
President Trump promised to send education back to the states, and we're keeping that promise.
Right now.
America's next generation will look back on the work we've carried out,
right
thankful for an education system that prioritizes students
They're going
over
to cook off calls
bureaucracy.
here with this LOD test, in my opinion. Mac, the RSI bearish. If the bears are here, if the price action follows, I said this at 1:27 p.m. 1:27. I said LOD test is probable 6 minutes ago. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1:27 was right here. 1:27.
Are you talking to members of Congress about codifying this so that it lasts beyond the administration?
Yes, we started our conversation, and thanks very much for asking that, because there have been some reports that Congress is in the dark on this. That's clearly not true. We've been talking to, I've talked to dozens of members of Congress to explain to them exactly what we're doing, to bring them up to speed, and to say to them, look, when we have completed some of these transfers that are working incredibly well, then we will be looking to Congress to codify those.
Look at Nvidia releasing right now, right? Nvidia purple box.
Thank you, Secretary McMahon. What is the update on the negotiations with Harvard? I know the president has publicly pointed to you as somebody who's worked on that. I think you've talked about that at length, but I'd like to understand where are things with those negotiations with Harvard?
Nvidia purple boxing.
They're ongoing negotiations, and I feel very comfortable that we are getting close to having those negotiations finalized. It's been open door conversation all along.
Deanna?
Hello, Mrs. Secretary. The President recently posted about establishing a federal standard for AI. Do you know if the administration has a view on the use of AI for students in schools? And Caroline, do you know if the President personally uses AI?
I don't think so.
Artificial OpenAI, folks. Let's get OpenAI chat.
I do think AI is going to need guardrails, but I have witnessed AI firsthand. I was at the Alpha School in Austin, Texas, and the first 2 hours of every day in that school, students are learning through AI. They're on there in front of their screens, and the AI is really acting as like an individual tutor for those students, allowing those students that can progress faster to do that. Those who need a little catch-up, it refeeds information to them, and so after those 2 hours of learning, the basics of what they're doing in their curriculum that day, then they spend the rest of the day, I mean, they have good recess and all of that time, then they spend the rest of the day in what are called life skills, and they're actually using the information that they've learned this morning. So I've seen some AI in action that is really proving quite beneficial.
Here, above 659, 2.4K right now.
Secretary McMahon, as the Education Department continues to pare down, can you talk about taxpayer services like charter school grants and how the department will continue to assist kids with special needs?
Well, we are going to make sure that there's no interruption in getting that grant money out the door. I mean, that money is it comes from Congress, it's appropriated by Congress, and we legally are obligated to do that. And the transitions we're starting to make, our first programs that went over to the Department of Labor, that was a few weeks ago. We actually signed the first we transferred grants for the Perkins Act. And the really good news is that the Department of Labor has a much more sophisticated system, technology system and grant fulfilling system than the Department of Education does. As a matter of fact, our executive manager that went over with that group over to Labor said he would compare what the labor system is to education's like held together by bubble gum that is not connected to any other part. So we were able to get those grants out the door more smoothly, and states have actually better access for those systems than they do at the Department of Education. So that's a real bonus.
Take a couple more. Carrie, go ahead.
As far as the diversity, equity, and inclusion new regulations that came out from the administrations, a lot of schools, whether high school or even higher education, new administration policies, even apparently according to a new report.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
There's been a new report from the administration saying that half of medical schools are defying the administration when it comes to DEI policies. What type of action will the administration take for these schools that are defying the new DEI policies?
Well, certainly the President has been very clear And the Department of Education has taken measures to make sure that as schools are developing their policies, or if they have open DEI offices, they're closed, or DEI regulations and rules are strict in their programs, and so that will continue.
Yo, I leave fucking so goddamn early.
Thank you, Caroline. Secretary McMahon, my question is, since you said 3 out of 10 students are literate with regard to their reading capacity, would now the states help to improve those numbers since you have gone back to the states?
Well, what we are finding that the states that are making great progress, it's through their own innovation. It's not coming from the Department of Education. I think the Department of Education is really misunderstood about what our function is. We don't teach one student.
Shut up.
We have nothing to do with the curriculum that are in any states. We are a pass-through pathway from money that's appropriated by Congress to get to the states. But what we have seen in those states that have taken that initiative, and they are embracing the science of reading and turning that into their school programs. Louisiana has done it. Mississippi, I call it the Mississippi Miracle, because they were like, I think, bottom or next to last in reading proficiency in Mississippi, and now they're like middle of the pack, which has been a really big jump. Florida has, Iowa has, Tennessee. So, but these are innovations that are done at the state level. This is not anything we're dictating, and that's why I'm saying returning education to the states, where they really are already leading in their education endeavors, and 90% of their budget they provide. The federal government only provides 8 to 10% of the budget for education. So let's make sure that grant money that's coming from the federal government is getting in their hands as efficiently as possible and getting to students. We don't want teachers having to spend their time and money in regulatory compliance. There was one superintendent chief who said to me that they had done some calculation in their state, and that for every dollar that went into the classroom in a grant, 47 cents was spent in regulatory compliance. So let's get the money into the hands of our students and our teachers. Let's raise the level of education. The other thing I'll do, and I'll is this 50-state tour that I'm have embarked on. We've done about 14 states. We've shut down a little bit during these shutdowns. But what I am doing is visiting different kinds of schools, grammar schools, middle schools, high schools, micro schools, private schools, charter schools, the whole gambit. And in the end, my goal will be, as we step away and fully deliver education back to the states, is to provide them with a best practices toolkit of all of the things that I have seen around the country to say, hey, this is working. Check with these superintendents. Check with these governors.
There's a divergence
what I found a little bit is governors are a little competitive, so it's kind of nice to give some of these best practices out there. It'll work because it's already working. If we leave it with the people who are closest to the students, the president believes, as do I, the best education is that's closest to the child.
12:35.
Parents' involvement is critical to the success. Thank you so much.
Linda. Thank you so much.
That's the play they're doing right now. They're using all the bullishness. They're going to break the floor right now. They're going to dump this shit. Nvidia's into a sub 180.
All right. Thank you again. Well, let's get to it. You guys were so calm with her. I wish you were that calm with me. We'll kick off with our new media suite.
I just fucking realized there's a divergence at the floor. They may break the floor here. That is crazy what I'm saying, but you guys understand, they may spike this shit for 1 minute and come back up. They may spike this shit for 1 minute and come back up, but there is a divergence at the floor.
Thanks for supporting the new media, also in the Hispanic community. We try to fight against media like Telemundo, CNN or NBC News that are spreading fake news.
I see two things. Chop here for 1 hour and then go lower into power hour and do more.
Real America's Voice, the Rainy Show, the Fred Spanish Show against communism,
or they bear trap everyone here.
That is promoted by people like George Soros to bring communism all over the world, like happened in New York. I have two questions for you, if you don't mind. In Mexico, the young people is protesting against President Sheinbaum. They think she's doing nothing against the cartels. Sheinbaum used the police to attack them, young people, kids, girls, and she's attacking journalists like me. In a country where 150 journalists have been killed in the past year. The USA
big time.
is attacking President Trump for his comments about the fake news media, while they are not publishing anything about the murders of journalists in Mexico. Why do you think they stay silent about the murders of journalists in Mexico and the attacks to businessmen like Ricardo Salinas. And my second question is, Trump say he has a plan for the narco state of Venezuela. Does he have a plan for Mexico where, according to Stephen Miller, the cartels are controlling governments and territories?
Sure. Well, thank you, Javier, for the question, and thank you again for being here. We're proud to have new media voices in the briefing room. As for President
remember what I
Sheinbaum
said?
and
I
the
said
president's
medium term,
relationship with
short
Mexico,
term,
I will tell
medium
you
term,
that we
long
have
term,
seen
technically
historic
dangerous,
strides
right? Because of
from
the divergence.
President Sheinbaum
That's what's going
and
on
her
right here.
administration in Mexico when it comes to cracking down on the cartels. They have been incredibly cooperative with the president's efforts at our southern border to crack down on illegal immigration and also the illegal trafficking.
I said this shit. Hold on. I said this shit at 1 p.m. right? 1:01, 1:02 p.m. There is a hidden divergence at the floor. Medium, long-term side, upside is risky in my opinion, even with a bullish MACD here. 1:01, 1:02 was right here. It was right here. That's what I said this in the WhatsApp group, right? Medium, long-term upside is risky in my opinion for myself, even with a bullish MACD here. What does that mean? The bullish MACD, 101, 102. MACD is bullish. Candles are going higher and higher and higher. This is short-term in my opinion. The medium-term, long-term is what? Dangerous because of the divergence that exists at the floor, in my opinion, for me. Right? Why did I go here at 122? Because of the confirmation here, right? At 120. Why did I go for myself at 122 right here? Because of the confirmation at 121, 120. God did. LOD bought a break. And on that note, we're going to finish up this Whitehouse live stream. Everybody hit the like button before you head out. And I will. I'm done for the day after the live stream too. I'm going to turn the live stream off on everything. So
it's very telling, but I also think it speaks to the fact that President Trump is willing to meet with anyone and talk to anyone and to try to do what's right on behalf of the American people, whether they live in blue states or red states or blue cities, in a city that's becoming much more left than I think this president ever anticipated in his many years of living in New York himself. Nancy.
Thanks, Caroline. This morning, President Trump accused 6 Democratic lawmakers of seditious behavior punishable by death. Just to be clear, does the president want to execute members of Congress?
No. Let's be clear about what the president is responding to, because many in this room want to talk about the president's response, but not what brought the president to responding in this way. You have sitting members of the United States Congress who conspired together to orchestrate a video message to members of the United States military, to active duty service members, to members of the national security apparatus, encouraging them to defy the president's lawful orders. The sanctity of our military rests on the chain of command. And if that chain of command is broken, it can lead to people getting killed. It can lead to chaos, and that's what these members of Congress who swore an oath to abide by the Constitution are essentially encouraging. We have 1.3 active duty service members in this country, and if they hear this radical message from sitting members of Congress, that could inspire chaos, and it could incite violence, and it certainly could disrupt the chain of command. These 3 members of Congress, I will also add, knew exactly what they were doing. You look at Alyssa Slotkin. She's a former member of the CIA. Mark Kelly was a captain in the U.S. Navy. Maggie Goodlander was a naval officer, and notably, she is also the wife of Joe Biden's national security former advisor, Jake Sullivan. And so these members knew what they were doing. They were leading into their credentials as former members of our military, as veterans, as former members of the national security apparatus to signal to people serving under this commander-in-chief, Donald Trump, that you can defy him and you can betray your oath of office. That is a very, very dangerous message, and it perhaps is punishable by law. I'm not a lawyer. I'll leave that to the Department of Justice and the Department of War to decide.
But the president has frequently, but Caroline, can I just follow up? The president and the vice president, for that matter, have accused the other side of encouraging political violence. Isn't that
voice.
Want to turn your clothes?
Perfect timing with Caroline's furious voice. Market is saying.
Members of Congress are doing to encourage and incite violence. They are literally saying to 1.3 million active duty service members not to defy the chain of command, not to follow lawful orders. Every single
can refuse an illegal order, which
but
is
they're suggesting, Nancy, that the president has given illegal orders, which he has not. Every single order that is given to this United States military by this commander-in-chief and through this chain of command, through the Secretary of War, is lawful. And the courts have proven that. This administration has an unparalleled record at the Supreme Court because we are following the laws. We don't defy court orders. We do things by the books. And to suggest and encourage that active duty service members defy the chain of command is a very dangerous thing for sitting members of Congress to do. And they should be held accountable, and that's what the president wants to see. Phil.
Thank you. Ambassador Mike Huckabee had a meeting with Jonathan Pollard, a former U.S. citizen who was convicted and spent 3 decades in jail for selling state secrets to Israel. Did the White House know that meeting was going to happen? Did the administration condone it?
The White House was not aware of that meeting, but the president stands by our ambassador, Mike Huckabee, and all that he's doing for the United States and Israel.
You said that the president was going to do what was right for U.S. citizens, regardless of whether they lived in blue or red states. I'm curious if there's any chance in tomorrow's meeting with Mayor-elect Mamdani that he will be able to convince the president to abandon that promise to cut off federal funding to New York City.
Look, Phil, we'll see how the meeting goes tomorrow, and I'll let the president speak for himself. Natalie.
Thank you, Caroline. What did the president mean when he called reporter piggy?
Look, the president is very frank and honest with everyone in this room. You've all seen it yourself. You've
calls
all
are
experienced
under,
it yourselves,
and there's a
I
fuck
think
ton of puts
it's
down
one of the many
That's
reasons
what
that
put
the American people
ratio
reelected this
shows.
president, because of his
All
frankness.
calls from
And he calls out fake news when he sees it. He gets frustrated with reporters when you lie about him, when you spread fake news about him and his administration. But he also is the most transparent president in history, and he gives all of you in this room, as you all know, unprecedented access. You are in the Oval Office almost every day asking the president questions. And so I think the president being frank and open and honest to your faces rather than hiding behind your backs is frankly a lot more respectful than what you saw in the last.
LOD divergence cleared. There's a fuck ton of puts down here, and all calls are fucking destroyed.
Get upstairs and didn't take your questions. So I think everyone in this room should appreciate the frankness and the openness that you get from President Trump on a near daily basis.
And
go ahead.
Let's follow up.
Yes.
The Washington Post just reported that the Coast Guard has
I'm calling on Bloomberg. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Two questions for you. The New York Times is reporting
they left the divergence at the floor as a setup, just like how they left the IWM gap as a setup.
To the G20, they are sending Mark Diller.
I love this shit.
Can you confirm
I
if
love
that
what
is
I
true
do.
and also
I love what I
explain
see.
the shift
I'm so goddamn thankful.
I'd be happy to explain because there is not a shift.
I'm happy as
The
hell
United States is not
today.
participating in official
I don't
talks
feel
at the
FOMO.
G20
I feel
in South
FOMO,
Africa.
but I feel
I saw the South
happy.
African
I don't
president
care.
running his mouth a little
I
bit against
care.
the
I
United
don't
States
care.
and the
I'm hungry
president
as
of the
fuck.
United States
Sorry.
earlier today, and that
This
language
could be
is
way
not
worse.
appreciated
I'm good.
by the
I'm
president
great.
or his team.
I'm having a good day.
The
Lol.
ambassador or the representative of the embassy in South Africa is simply there to recognize that the United States will be the host of the G20. They are receiving that send-off at the end of the event. They are not there to participate in official talks, despite what the South African president is falsely claiming.
On Ukraine, there have been reports that President Zelensky said, you know, he's looking to look at the plan, that there's been reports about the Trump administration proposing a plan. Can you just give an update on where Russia-Ukraine stands, and does the president plan to speak with Zelensky anytime soon, or when can you expect that?
So I'm happy to provide an update. I've seen quite a bit of reporting on the latest with Russia-Ukraine, so let me clarify and give you guys the truth on where it currently stands. President Trump has made it very clear since day one, and even on the campaign trail, that he wants to see this war come to an end. He's grown increasingly frustrated with both sides of this war, Russia and Ukraine alike, for their refusal to commit to a peace agreement But nevertheless, the president and his national security team are steadfast in seeing this war come to an end, to end the killing and deliver on the president's promise. Special Envoy Whitehouse, that Marco Rubio have been working on a plan quietly for about the last month. They've been engaging with both sides, Russia and Ukraine, equally, to understand what these countries would commit to in order to see a lasting and durable peace. That's how you get to a peace negotiation, right? That's how it worked with Israel, with respect to Israel and Gaza and all of the Arab countries in the Middle East. That's how we accomplished that historic agreement, which the UN, by the way, voted to commit to and accept this week, which was a huge monumental moment. So they have been engaged with both sides. And these talks are continuing. As always, I'm not going to litigate the details of this plan as it's ongoing and it's in flux. But the president supports this plan. It's a good plan for both Russia and Ukraine. And we believe that it should be acceptable to both sides, and we're working very hard to get it done. And I'll also add, I know Secretary Driscoll did meet with President Zelensky today. We spoke with him. He was very optimistic following that meeting. And so, again, we are having good conversations with both sides with respect to ending this war.
From 636, we are at 6588.
You said this is a good plan. So
see this
according to
candle?
our sources, this proposal demands major concessions from Ukraine and doesn't demand much from Russia. So was Russia involved in drafting
your understanding is wrong. Have you read the full plan? You haven't.
Yes. So if you can give details,
you've read reporting from one side of the war, and so I want you to understand that the administration has talked equally with both sides. You have seen President Trump engage directly with both President Putin and President Zelensky. Likewise, his national security team has as well. In fact, Special Envoy Witkoff and Secretary Rubio met with some of the Ukrainians just in the past week to discuss this very plan. And so just like you saw with respect to Israel and Gaza, we are hearing out both sides of this war to understand what can you commit to end the war. And that's ultimately how we are going to get to an agreeable solution. That's what the president has directed of his team. I know there's a lot of criticism.
This is why people that are looking for news, people that are looking for an explanation of what's going on is getting got into today and all of the day and all of the month. Because this is what's going on. Higher time frame things and crazy ass shits. This Head and Shoulders insane. That one dude, this Head and Shoulders insane. October 10th. This was literally, remember that blah 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 blah, and there was that one day, what, 3% drop. I literally got this crazy day, remember? Why? Because there was 86 days. It was like 88 days of the market going up, 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 up without a 3% pullback. And that day, QQQ what had a 3% pullback, and I was like, wow, that is so unusual. That is gonna mark something. And what did I say? I said, hey, mark the top, mark the bottom of that candle. It's gonna mean something. What is the top of that candle? 613. What is the bottom of that candle? 589, 588, right? That's why I said 589 is most likely coming into when? Tomorrow. Where are we right now? 588. So most likely, yeah, market is below 589. Somewhere gonna open up down here tomorrow. Crazy bearish. Crazy. 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 Insane.
With Emmanuel Macron, I think they have a good working relationship, but the president is not shy to point out when he has disagreements with world leaders as well, and he's done that with respect to Mr. Macron as well. Deanna, go ahead.
Caroline, there are reports that Qatar is acting as a mediator in the Ukraine peace process. Can you confirm that, and why did the president choose that country?
I'm not going to get into further details other than what I previously shared, which I think was quite a bit of information. Brian?
Thank you, Carolyn. Two questions. We were talking about earlier in this briefing about the president's orders. You were going back and forth about what the ad said and what it didn't say. My first question is
the ad?
The advertisement that the Senate Democrats were featured in. So my first question is, no matter what the order is, it could be to any administration official, military or otherwise, no matter if legal experts might think it's illegal, does the president expect those cabinet members, administration officials to go ahead with those orders regardless of any outside thinking or
The
experts?
president expects his cabinet officials and the administration to follow the law
Wedge,
and
fake
to
out, breakout.
demand accountability and hold people accountable
Insane.
for their dangerous rhetoric. And I would just add that if this were Republican members
Yeah,
of
Zunair,
Congress
when
who
you
were
were gone, bro,
encouraging
this is
members
what
of the
I was-
military
I
and members
literally
of our
printed
United States government
2.5K
to
or
defy
2K
orders
today on Nvidia,
from the
so this
president
is
and from the
literally
chain
what I
of
was doing.
command, this entire room would be up in arms. But instead, it is the other way around, and I think that's quite telling. I'm going to let you all go because the president, excuse me, the president. I appreciate the encouragement this morning, but this afternoon. But President Trump is about to meet in minutes with Israeli hostages who this administration freed, and so I'm going to go up to that meeting, and you will hear more about that later. Thank you.
Caroline!
That's actually not what they said.
Caroline, come back! Head and shoulders on Nvidia as well. Head and shoulders on Nvidia as well. Acting daily bearish as hell. She says. Alright guys, have a good day. I gotta go. Bye bye. Heading to work.